Omanyala. Omanyala trying to dress, but he's come back to him. Just misses out there by a few inches.
My name is Moez Mir. I'm the Chief Executive Officer of SBM Bank in Kenya. SBM Bank originated from Mauritius.
How did the young man get this far?
He is extraordinary when it comes to numbers.
This gentleman called Sakaja.
Politics is not enmity. I choose not to look at Nairobi in terms of what it has always been, but in terms of what it must be. That city of order and dignity.
The China-African Cultural Cooperation and Exchange Week will benefit the promotion of Chinese and African cultural and tourism resources.
Business model that SBM runs with is looking at how the future is unfolding.
So our customer base spans across all sectors of the economy within Kenya. One of the most important that we look at is women-led businesses.
My name is Mary Getcho. I'm the Group Managing Director for Line Plus Group. At Line Plus Group, we offer packaging solution. It's a synergy of 3 companies owned and managed by me and my husband. We target the manufacturing sector. That is where we offer our solution, both packaging and health and hygiene cleaning for the manufacturing industries. I've been working with SBM for the last 3 years in 3 different areas. And I've seen support of SBM, especially in the Kenya Association of Manufacturers as a chair for women in manufacturing. I've seen a lot of support, and we've been supported. Last year, we had an expo that we called Changamuka, and we were supported by SBM. And Changamuka for Kenya Association of Manufacturers, and especially the Women in Manufacturing program, is a space where we showcase what women are doing so that we can be able also to help them interact with the bigger manufacturers, because most women who are in manufacturing are doing it in a small scale.
We've participated in the green energy space. For us, that's important because it takes into position the ESG goals that as financial institutions, we are all taking very seriously.
We've also looked at the energy sector, where we have been with a specific focus on renewable energy. We've done quite a bit of financing for entities that are participating in solar energy, and especially for the rural homes that do not have the grid. And also we're looking at now supporting businesses that import solar equipment for distribution in this country.
My name is Stefan Amberger. I'm the Managing Director for Bbox Kenya since 2018. Bbox is what we call a super platform that wants to unlock potential and transform lives. How do we do that? By providing access to essential services and goods. Bbox was very happy to have SBM coming on board, a strong partner that allowed us to scale our services for solar home systems to more than 60,000 extra households.
So the past 5 years have taught us a lot, and I think there's some great learnings that we will be embedding 5 years ahead for us. And this will be underpinned by technology in order to serve the various growth sectors that our economy is heading to. So if you're looking for a bank that is conscious about the environment, that is conscious about its social responsibilities, that has a network across various regions within the Indian Ocean rim, and is adaptive towards product innovation and technology, you need to bank with us for a smarter tomorrow.
SBM Bank for a smarter tomorrow.
Business model that SBM runs with is looking at how the future is unfolding.
So our customer base spans across all sectors of the economy within Kenya. One of the most important that we look at is women-led businesses.
My name is Mary Ngecho. I'm the Group Managing Director for Line Plus Group. At Line Plus Group, we offer packaging solution. It's a synergy of 3 companies owned and managed by me and my husband. We target the manufacturing sector. That is where we offer our solution, both packaging and health and hygiene cleaning for the manufacturing industries. I've been working with SBM for the last 3 years in 3 different areas. And I've seen support of SBM, especially in the Kenya Association of Manufacturers as a chair for women in manufacturing. I've seen a lot of support, and we've been supported. Last year, we had an expo that we called Changamuka, and we were supported by SBM. And Changamuka for Kenya Association of Manufacturers, and especially the Women in Manufacturing program, is a space where we showcase what women are doing so that we can be able also to help them interact with the bigger manufacturers, because most women who are in manufacturing are doing it in a small scale.
We've participated in the green energy space. For us, that's important because it takes into position the ESG goals that as financial institutions we are all taking very seriously.
We've also looked at the energy sector, where we have been with a specific focus on renewable energy. We've done quite a bit of financing for entities that are participating in solar energy, and especially for the rural homes that do not have the grid. And also we're looking at now supporting businesses that import solar equipment for distribution in this country.
My name is Stefan Birge. I'm the Managing Director for Bbox Kenya since 2018. Bbox is what we call a super platform that wants to unlock potential and transform lives. How do we do that? By providing access to essential services and goods. Bbox was very happy to have SBM coming on board, a strong partner that allowed us to scale our services for solar home systems to more than 60,000 extra households.
So the past 5 years have taught us a lot, and I think there's some great learnings that we will be embedding 5 years ahead for us. And this will be underpinned by technology in order to serve the various growth sectors that our economy is heading to. So if you're looking for a bank that is conscious about the environment, that is conscious about its social responsibilities, that has a network across various regions within the Indian Ocean Rim, and is adaptive towards product innovation and technology, you need to bank with us for a smarter tomorrow.
SBM Bank for a smarter tomorrow. Today is a door that opens to infinite possibilities. A driving force, an inspiration, an aspiration. Today is the continuation leading you to where you need to be. The beginning of a partnership that profits you, refining your plans, making them tangible. Because we understand that your growth uplifts your network. When you take advantage of opportunities today, you will confidently step into a smarter tomorrow. SBM Bank for a smarter tomorrow.
Jules Cam restarts play, the second chukker with Fred Cambo for Live Eye. Capital FM taking it around the back there. He's playing it nicely there, tries to take on the near side as Horse kicks the ball backwards. The backhand comes in from Eva Kamau. Now Silka turns that ball. She's trying to take it on the offside though, but Izzy Stitchbury's all over it. Izzy now coming for the backhand, gets a nice open backhand there, but not quite far enough. Silka's onto it. Now it's Moses onto that one. Moses passes it up nicely up to Lockie. Lockie, we're looking for the big under the next shot up towards goal. He's got what he wants there, and he's kept Izzy on his inside. Pushes it forwards, but doesn't get the shot he wants. Silka following up. Silka also tries to take that shot in towards goal. Jamie Stitchbury tries to take the backhand. Doesn't get what he wants, but the backhand comes in. Moses now. Moses looking for a backhand. He gets an open backhand there. Who's got it? Looks like Fred Cambo manages to get hold of it just in time. But play stopped, and I think Eva Kamau felt that she'd turned onto that line faster than Fred. So it's going to be an infraction and a penalty against Capital FM, it looks like. It'll be interesting where they're going to put this penalty from, whether it'll be from the 60 or from the 40. Umpires, I think, deciding from the 60, so that's a penalty 4, and it's going to be Lockie Stitchbury to take it. Lockie he can hit the ball from there for sure, 60 yards. But the question is, will he? On a horse today called Hard to Resist. And he, I think, is just going to walk up there slowly and see what he can do. Let's see now. Hits a nice big shot there, straight through the goal, makes no mistake about that. So, puts one on the board there for Live Eye, taking them into the lead, 2-1 and a fraction. As the players move back to the centre for the line-up. So Jules restarts play. Ball bounces out. Silko standing on top of the ball there. I think she should have probably moved out the way. I think that's what she's been blown for there. And it gives an opportunity for Izzy Stitchbury and Capital FM from the centre there. Izzy says, no, I'm just going to tap it straight up to my teammate Fred. Fred taps it once forwards. It's quite a bouncy out there today. Doesn't get the second shot though, so Silka gets it, but she passes it straight up to Izzy, but Izzy goes over the top a bit of, she was being intimidated a little bit, but I think probably by the fact her brother was there, Lockie. Lockie keeps control there, but Izzy now says, no, I'm going to take the backhand and try and get it up at my little brother. But Eva Kamau gets a little backhand read nicely by Moses Waigangu. Moses now. Lockie takes the backhand. Lovely backhand by Lockie. No one up with Silka just now, so Silka's all by herself. Bouncing ball, which doesn't get what she wants. Izzy Stitchbury now. She's going to stop and turn it. Exactly what she does. She plays a nice little shot up there. Who does it come up to? It tries to get it up towards Fred. Doesn't get that. Fred now has it. No, it's now going to be Kelvin. Kelvin under the next shot, under the tail next shot there by Silka. So Moses clearing ball. He's being ridden off by Kelvin. So he pushes Kelvin out the way. So Lockie gives space to Lockie. Lockie now. He's been ridden off by Fred. Perfectly legal that. Fred gets the ride off. Lockie gets the hook in now. Fred following up behind. Cleared out by Moses. Fred, little backhand. In towards goal. Fred now. Fred, can he put another one on the boards? Yes, he can. So, Capital FM don't hang around, put one more back there, so they stay in the lead, move back into the lead with 2 and a fraction to 2. In this tight match. So, 1 minute to change horses. Halfway through this second chukker. Jamie Stitch, are you changing your horse? Obviously not. Some players decide that they like to change the horse halfway through the chukker. Others prefer to play all the way through. And sometimes it just depends how hard you push the horse during that chukker.
Wednesday was one I wanted to go because there's 6 hairstyles on the Thursday, but
they're already on X yet. Okay, let's go. Is it on 3 weeks?
Yeah. Morning. Hi. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Very well.
No,
so go to London, or are you gonna?
No. I'll stay in London on Wednesday night. We've got a flat there, and then I'll go and pick him up on Thursday and probably bring him back to London. London's quite good for him because there's stuff to do, cinema and theatre or whatever. We'll go and do a few dad stuff. Let me just. Which one? This one?
Both of them.
Yeah, they're all fucking lucky. So Lucky Stitchbury, big under the neck shot there. Passes it up to Eva Kamau. Eva. No. Yep, Eva's got space there. She's all by herself. And she passed that, knocks that underneath her neck nicely towards goal. Moses now gets a nice little tail backhand. But Izzy Stitch reads that nicely, comes in. But Moses reads that as well. But now it's going to be Silka. Lots of little shots here. I think the field's a little bit bouncy this morning. Umpires felt there was a bit of an infraction there, so it looks like this is going to go to Lucky. And we saw what he could do with the 60 just a minute ago. He hit it straight through. Let's see if he can do it again. So Lucky knocks it up, straight up towards Silka in front of goal. Oh, but just goes off to the right-hand side. So a good opportunity there for Live Eye. I'm sure there'll be many more in this match. As he starts playoff, she goes counterclockwise, as is the norm. But there's no one on her team with her. They're all on the other side of the field for some reason. So Izzy now carrying the ball nicely. Third shot. Now she's up well over the halfway line. And Fred comes through. He's being followed up by Lockie, but he doesn't get the connection he was looking for. Izzy now. She takes it on the offside. Now she's got it on the near side. She's heading up towards goal. This looks like an opportunity for Capital FM. A brilliant goal. And taken pretty much all the way up by Izzy, with a little bit of help from Fred, and that puts them firmly in the lead by 3 and a fraction to 2.
I gathered Marina saw the Creswells.
Yeah, that's right. So I was tempted to go and see them on Wednesday, but he's not going to be around on Wednesday night, so I'll do another time. No, it's so nice to reconnect with him, to be honest. Chuffed. I spoke to him the other day. It's no change. Yeah.
Quite scary when he's on the ball.
No, apparently he's given up punting.
Yeah, I know. I find it extraordinary.
Extraordinary. said, I've been following my wife around. She's been following me around all these years, and if we keep on hunting this, we'll never do anything other than go hunting.
This is true.
Yeah. So Lockie Stitchbury under the neck again. Tries to get it up there to one of his players, but Fred Campbell reads it. But Lockie now. Lockie. He's got the big, he's 60 yards out. He's 50 yards out. He's got the bull in the air, and it goes through, up, down, through the goal. We don't quite know. Was that a goal? We're not quite sure. We need the umpires to come and tell us whether that was a goal or not. Cheza, was that a goal? It was a goal. Okay. So that was a goal, Ali.
Jules is talking to me. He seems very indecisive.
Hiya. Someone's got to do it. How are you? Just need to find out whether that was a goal or not.
Hi. How are you? I like the beard.
No, you don't. No one likes it.
I actually do.
Goal? Can you tell the goal judge?
He almost prefers hitting from long than coming in from tight.
He loves the fact he can drive through 30 yards of goal.
It's so funny that there, I would 100. Once Fred had gone past him, I would just be like, tap, tap. He just goes back. And when he took that shot into Mal,
But it's going to be his thing. He's not handy, so he's going to.
when he took that shot into Mal, I was like, what? Don't. I could see him winding up. I was like, no. And then it went, and I was like, oh my fucking god, that is unbelievable.
You can hit a big ball as well.
Out in front.
We have another opportunity here for Live Eye. Lockie Stitchbury's shown us what he's done with the 60, with the last 60, straight through the goal. Let's see if he can do it again. This time it's more along the ground, not in the air, but it had the legs on it. But Izzy Stitchbury meets it, and she tries to take it on the near side. And the ball gets passed out to her anyway. And now she's heading up towards goal. Lockie Stitchbury hooking her out there. Moses gets a nice little backhand there, up to his teammate. Backhand in there from Fred. Moses reads it. He's now coming up towards goal. One shot from him and it's going through. Let's just see if he gets it. And he does exactly that. So the flags are up. So Moses, this Live Eye team really coming back today. They're now into the lead, 4-3 in a fraction. So it's been really tight all the way through. So the way it is with polo is that after every goal scored, you change ends. So you change the direction that you're playing in. So it sometimes gets a bit confusing. And the umpires would expect to see a yard and a half between the two teams before he throws the ball in. And this time it's Moses comes away with it. Moses. He's got Fred in pursuit. Moses now. Fred's going to try and get the hook, and there he gets it. Now it's Izzy and Silka. Silka takes it on the near side. Izzy pushes her out the way, but the ball looks like it's just gone off to the right-hand side of the post. So Izzy did just enough there to put Silka off and gives an opportunity to Capital FM to restart play. Izzy chaps it off to the right. She's looking for Fred. No one's marking Fred. And Izzy puts a nice ball up there. She's got Silka on her. She gets a lovely shot there, but she's pushing up, but Moses is there. Silka's there. Moses gets a little backhand there, just enough to pass it up to Lockie, who's waiting very cleverly for Moses. He's working really well with Moses. Lockie gets the huge, big shot up there. He's now going to be 40 yards from goal. He's all by himself. Is he going to go for the big one, or is he going to go for the tap? He's going to go for the semi-big one, and it looks like, what is it? The umpires are saying it was wide, and so no goal there. And Izzy to restart play again. Is she going to do the same as last time, or is she going to change the direction? She's struggling a little bit with that horse on the walk, but this time she gets it up to Fred. Fred. He tries to get the under the neck shot, doesn't. Silka now tries much the same. She doesn't either, so it's Izzy's shot. But Silka manages to change that direction. Get it up to Lockie again. Lockie, this time, makes no mistake, straight through the goal. I think Lockie's been going to the gym, and it shows. A little bit of a flick of the wrist there, and the ball was 60 yards in the air. So the bell goes, so that means it's half chukker. Everyone gets a chance to change the horse. And the only people not changing their horses are Eva, Jamie and Silka, so they're obviously comfortable with what they've got. Nice bit of interplay just now between Moses and Lockie. Lockie, I think, is playing number 4, but he knew that Moses was going to pass the backhand up, and he took the ball up towards goal. Jamie Stitchbury having a stormer of a match out there today, taking on the near side, the offside, forwards and backwards. Far better than his father, there is no doubt about that. Delicious, thank you. So now Jamie Stitchbury. Jamie, yes, lovely 40-yard shot there. He's being left all by himself. Could be a mistake for that Live Eye team. Yep, and he leaves it behind, and now it's Jamie Stitchbury heading up towards goal. One big swing. He keeps the ball moving forwards. Izzy Stitchbury following up behind. Oh, and just as well. We got the bar, but the directions change again. Kelvin number coming in with the backhand, but whistle has gone. Umpire Jules Cam sitting there, knows exactly what was going on, and the penalty is going to be in favour of Live Eye. So Capital FM will have to move back. Lockie
takes the hit in. No one's with him. No one marking Lockie. Lockie launches a monster shot up the field there. But his sister read it well and put him off just enough to stop him from scoring the next one. Now Fred taps it round, cleverly does that, turns it, looking for the big shot. Passes it up to Calvin. Calvin looks like he's riding over it. Calvin, it's in front of you. Silka's got it now. Lockie, but he's going to be pushed out by Fred. Silka now. Silka takes it on the near side. Jamie's can't quite see who's got it there. Lockie now. Lockie tries to take the big shot. Up to Silka. Silka now. Silka heading towards goal. Silka, she's being chased by Calvin, but she puts it off to the left-hand side. So good chance there for Live Eye, but they're still comfortably in the lead. 5 goals to 3 in a fraction. And Izzy's she's got a chucker and a half to put 2 more goals on the board with her team. Let's see what she does now. Pushes the big one up there, up towards the boards. She's trying to get up towards Fred. Fred now. Fred carrying it. Fred on the boards. Fred, he's looking for someone to pass it to. He's looking for Jamie Stitch. He's going to pass it out up towards Calvin this time. Calvin, the big one, the big shot there. He slows down. He's got Eva with him. He's going to try and take this round. He taps it once. Taps it twice. And he's going to try and unlaunch the big one. He gets a little shot there. Keeps the ball moving in the right direction. But is that man Wangangu again? Izzy reads that too. But Izzy now, she's going to try and look to pass it to her little brother. Little brother tries to take it. Izzy Stitch. She's got a ride-off coming in on her there from Silka. But I think the umpires have judged that Silka went across the front of Izzy. And so that gives an opportunity, probably a penalty 4 from the 60 for Capital FM. So Izzy also looks like she's going from a walk. Can't quite tell which horse she's on here. I think it's called Messiah. She takes the shot there, but she hits the ground just before she takes the shot. So Lockie Stitchbury taps it forwards up from the 30-yard look there. And now he's got an opportunity. He's going to look for a huge one here. He gets it under the neck. Ball's bouncing. He doesn't get the next one either, but he takes it comfortably over the halfway line, and Izzy's going to have to defend there with a little backhand. She gets one in, and who's first to turn on? And does Eva come out? Eva gets a little backhand there herself. Izzy Stitch now. Izzy, she comes up the left-hand side. Silka reads it nicely. She comes in with a little backhand, but Izzy's still there. Izzy on a bouncing horse. Tries to get the cut shot, doesn't get it. Fred's in behind. And the bell goes for the end of that chukker. So end of the third chukker. And the score is 5-3 in a fraction to Live Eye. And there'll be a 3-minute break before we come back for the last chukker of today.
Today is a door that opens to infinite possibilities. A driving force an inspiration, an aspiration. Today is the continuation leading you to where you need to be. The beginning of a partnership that profits you, refining your plans, making them tangible. Because we understand that your growth uplifts your network. When you take advantage of opportunities today, you will confidently step into a smarter tomorrow. SBM Bank, for a smarter tomorrow.
Hopefully they'll be back in a minute, in 7 minutes time, but in the meantime it's Jamie Stitchbury taking on the near side, taking the offside, trying to take that ball forwards, but this time it's Fred Camber. Fred with a little backhand in there. Fred, ball's now heading up towards the goal, but Martin Waigangu manages to, I beg your pardon, Moses Waigangu turns the ball there and gives a nice backhand. Izzy repeats it with another backhand, but Moses sees it again. It's really 2 against 1 now. Moses is going to look for someone, a big shot, get it up to someone there on his team, but he tries to get past Fred. He's on a young horse. You can see that because the horse has not had its main cut. Passes up to Silka. Fred reads this nicely. He's looking for a backhand. He doesn't get what he wants. So now it's Moses. Moses coming round. Moses heading up towards goal. This is dangerous for Capital FM. Live Eye in a strong position here. And Live Eye moving steadily up towards goal there. So I suspect it might be the Capital FM team. I sort of couldn't quite see from here who've infringed. Definitely the advantage in the movement of direction was towards the goal. And I think it's going to be a 30-yard penalty to Live Eye. And it looks like it's that man, Lockie Stitchbury, to take it again. So far he's been pretty good with his set-piece plays. Is he going to take it himself, or is he going to pass it to one of his teammates? That's the question. Looks like he's given it to Silka. So they're obviously feeling confident. 1.5 goals ahead. Silka takes a big swing at that. It's coming up towards goal. Has it got the legs to get over the line? No, it doesn't look like it does. So she had the right direction. She had a strong swing, but I think she just topped the ball when she hit it. And so it didn't quite get the distance that she wanted. So there's an opportunity for Izzy Stitchbury to restart play off the back line. She taps it out to her brother Jamie. No, it looks like it's going to be Calvin. He takes it forwards. Now he's got it on the near side. Izzy, but she picks up from the rear. She's looking for people to pass it to. She taps it one more time, and now she's looking for the big one. She passes a nice 30-yard shot up to Jamie. Jamie's up along the boards there. He's going to look for a big swing. He keeps the ball moving. Yes, he's got it. Followed up by Moses. Moses now goes... No, he's going to leave it for Jamie to go through. Jamie takes it on the lovely near side play by Jamie there. He's almost better on the near side than the offside, that boy. But Lockie Stitchbury cleans up under the neck. He's going to look for a big shot there, and that's what he does so well. He hits those big, long shots and really opens up the field. And he's on a fast pony. And now he's got a second big shot there, and it looks like it's heading off towards the left of the goal. And probably won't make it in. Izzy tries to get the backhand. Doesn't get it, so Lockie taps it through the goal. So 6 goals to 3 and a fraction, making it very, very difficult now for Capital FM. And I think really the big difference has been the 2 big hitters on that Live Eye team, Moses and Lockie. And of course the rest of their team as well, Silka and Eva.
all working well together. But anything can happen. And you saw how well. Oops, the ball goes in. Jamie just lucky to get away with that, moving across the front there. Now, who's going to get this? It looks like it's Calvin. Calvin, no, the backhand comes in from Silka, but into a pony. Moses, he taps that ball round. He doesn't come away with it though. Eva Kamau looking for it. Lockie does what he does so well again. Hits that big shot. Izzy waiting for him, but has she waited too much? Perhaps Lockie gets a lovely cut shot in towards goal. Izzy's having to go and save this in front of goal, and she can't. And so it's going to be another goal to Live Eyes. So Izzy did the right thing there. She waited for Lockie, but then he went past her, and she didn't quite get the ride off him on him. So she'll have learned from that. And they've got the bell goes for the 1 minute interval, and we'll come back for the final 3 minutes in this final chukker. Gets a nice little cut, a tail backhand there. Has he managed to get up to one of his teammates? Yes, he does. Izzy now reads that lovely. Just great. Izzy now. She's going to slow down and try and take it. Oh, she cuts that ball in beautifully, but has she cut it in enough, or has it gone over the back line? Maybe it's just gone over the back line. So, shame. She had the right idea there, but the angle just wasn't quite acute enough, and gives Lockie a chance to restart play off the back line for Live Eye. Live Eye 7, and the 7 goals. Capital FM 3.5. Izzy takes it on the near side, cuts it across. She's looking for her teammate Jamie. She's going to try and get the open shot to him. She does so now. Jamie up towards goal. Jamie on his favourite horse, Levandisa. Jamie grabs it a second time. Ball still moving up towards goal now. Fred Cambo, is he going to get it? No, it's Izzy. Izzy still trying there. Lockie. And let's see. But I think that was against Live Eye. And too much fishing in there, cutting across the line. And you can see the umpire, Jules Cam, gesticulating in exactly that manner. And I think it's going to be a penalty from the 30-yard shot spot. Be interesting to see who Izzy Stitchbury says plays this penalty. But I think for honour, I think she'll probably take it just to bring the score up a little bit. And hopefully from a 30-yard she should be able to hit this in. Let's see. Oh, she tops it as well, but she's got a little bit more power on it than Silka had, and it goes through the goals. So 7 goals to 4 and a fraction. And 2 minutes to go. So the clock is ticking. So we need to change the score on the scoreboard there. I think it's 4 and a fraction. I don't think our scoreboard has been adjusted just yet, but it's being adjusted now. There we go. So Cheza starts play. Lockie tries to take it round. Izzy now. Izzy puts it into the back of her brother's horse. Backhand comes in. Who's going to be first on that? It's going to be Jamie. Takes it on the near side. Takes it a second time. Oh, no, he doesn't quite get it. Eva Kamau, she tries the same trick. Izzy tries it on the near side. Everyone's trying the near side shot here, but no one can quite hit it quite right this morning, apart from Jamie Stitch. Now, Fred hits it up to Jamie. Jamie's got on the offside on Levendisa. Tries to take that, but doesn't get it. Izzy now following up nicely behind. She doesn't get it either. My goodness, what's going on with this Capital FM team this morning? Silka. Izzy gets the hook. Moses carrying the ball up nicely for Live Eye. Bit of sanity there. She passes it up to Silka. Izzy gets a little backhand. No, she knocks it forwards. She's still she's carrying that ball even though she doesn't mean to. Fred gets a little backhand there, but it's Lockie recovering the ball. He taps it round once, twice, 3 times. Did he do enough to get it through the goal? No, it goes off to the right-hand side. And the bell goes, the horn, the whistle, and I think that will be the end of the chukker. And let's see, no, it hasn't. Izzy, let's see if they can get something going here. Come on, Capital FM. You've got 30 seconds to do something. Come on, Fred. Come on, Fred. Let's get a big shot here, all the way through the goal. Come on. Moses, is he going to leave it behind? No, he's going to try and turn it again. He takes it on the near side. Fred comes in, rides him off. Fred, nice play. Tries to take it round, leaves it behind. And leaves it for Moses to tidy up there. And the ball is going to go, I think. And there we have the final bell. So, 7 goals to Live Eye, 4 and a fraction to Capital FM. Well done, both teams. And look forward to the next match in just a few minutes' time, which I think is going to be between Prima Rosa and 24/7.
Omanyala trying desperately, it's come back to him, just misses out there by a few inches.
My name is Moiz Mir. I'm the Chief Executive Officer of SBM Bank in Kenya. SBM Bank originated from Mauritius.
How did the young man get this far?
He is extraordinary when it comes to numbers.
This gentleman called Sakaja.
Politics is not enmity. I choose not to look at Nairobi in terms of what it has always been, but in terms of what it must be. That city of order and dignity.
The China-African Cultural Cooperation and Exchange Week will benefit the promotion of Chinese and African cultural and tourism resources.
together. Go with you. Why? Have you been to Sumatra? Not Sumatra. Yes, Sumatra. Nation on the west coast. That's the big island. Yeah, the top.
Yeah.
That's Indonesia.
I think we went to Kalimantan. I didn't know we went to Sumatra. I didn't.
Yeah, I did. It was a very small boat, very long boat. Oh no, it was only in one port.
Cheza now. Cheza playing really, really good polo at the moment. As for a while, off she goes. Lovely the way she controlled it, took the ball away from the danger. Now Jamie again, great eye for the ball. And Jamie onto it. He's got Greg. He tries to take it away from him. Let's see if Jamie can just put a little backhand, put it up for where one of his teammates can try and tap it into the goal. But it's Greg that puts the backhand in. Cheza looks around. Will she put a backhand? Oh, she's gone over the top of it. Hiromi picks it up now. Now Hiromi pushes on. Can Cheza touch that ball? The umpire's watching it. No. And she decides the safest thing is to leave it alone. Then she opens it up. Bobby onto it now. Huta goes for the half time. Bobby just needs to slow down a little bit. Oh, and slightly bouncy ball. Jamie looks behind him, as he should do. Puts it into open space, but it's Hiromi that reads it first. She puts it into towards the boards. Cheza could take that if she wanted to. Line of the ball was the direction she was riding in. Tries to take a backhand, and it's Hiromi again. Really playing well in this chukker, very much in the game. Josephine too far away from the ball, and Craig picks it up, knocks it up. Who's he going to put it to? Oh. Okay, that's what happens when the umpires are 3 kilometers from the game. So they'll call half time and have a hit in off the back line. In the meantime, we'll have some music if the music man's around.
Today is a door that opens to infinite possibilities. A driving force, an inspiration, an aspiration. Today is the continuation leading you to where you need to be. The beginning of a partnership that profits you, refining your plans, making them tangible. Because we understand that your growth uplifts your network. When you take advantage of opportunities today, you will confidently step into a smarter tomorrow. SBM Bank, for a smarter tomorrow. Romy that's on it. She takes it forward, takes it around. Karim tries to ride off. He manages to do that, and Jamie gets it now. Oop, he nearly comes off the side of his horse. Still going slightly crabbed. Still pushing it forward. No whistle's gone. Oh, and Greg turned over there. Shouldn't have done that. Michelle. Oh, and it's a real scrum going on. Now, Jamie, what's he going to do? The first thing he's going to do is going to get out the way. I think he realized that he was going to infringe. Right straight down that line, tries to put the backhand in, doesn't manage to get it there. Now Greg picks it up, taps it towards the goal. He's got to keep his calm, cool, straight towards the goal. Oh, and through the goal it goes. So, lovely goal over there by Gregory Kimani.
one goaler of the Prima Rosa team. So Prima Rosa now drawn level with 24-7. Ball in and comes out to the Prima Rosa side, picked up then by Hiromi, goes over the top. Now she changes direction, will probably knock it into a bit of space. That's what she's done. It's Cheza that's read it. Cheza with a little backhand, little lofted backhand up into the air. Hiromi chips it to the side, probably hit that one, perfectly hit over there for Bobby to run onto. Bobby, he knocks it into his pony's legs, just a little bit far away from the ball, meaning that his stroke is not nice and straight down the side of the horse. Buzzer goes, 30 seconds to play. Hiromi, can she turn it around and get it? Jamie, he comes and takes it away from him. Now he'll just want to get that ball as far up the field as he can with those remaining seconds, and off they go. Can he get all the way down there in the closing seconds of this chukker? At least set themselves up down the other end of the field. Jamie looks now, it's going to be one big shot. Oh, and he's left that one behind. And the buzzer goes, and that'll be the end of the third chukker. 2 goals apiece, and it'll hopefully set us up for a thrilling fourth and final chukker.
Yeah, we are a customer-centric bank, and especially in the diaspora sector. We're a cool working environment. We are family. We enjoy working for SBM, and those are 5 facts of SBM Bank Kenya.
In Kenya, we are in 4 regions. We have 41 branches. We are passionate about what we do. We work as a team, and we have the best personnel.
We purpose to be very clear with our communication. We make sure we are always available. You can reach us through our lines. We make sure we safeguard our customers' information.
We are people-centric. We mind internal customers and outside customers. We have the extra mile habits. We also are empathetic. And we have this, where we get to have fun on the camera.
SBM Bank started in Mauritius. We have a presence in 4 countries. SBM Bank is people-centric. We have 41 branches in Kenya.
Number 1, established in 1973. Number 2, second largest company in the Mauritian Stock Exchange. Number 3, came into Kenya in 2017 by acquiring 2 banks. Number 4, 41 branches in Kenya. Number 5, represented in 5 regions in Kenya.
At SBM Bank, we are very customer-centric. We value our customers. We get it right from the word go. And finally, integrity is one of our paramount aspects in serving our customers.
SBM is headquartered in Mauritius. SBM Kenya started operations in Kenya in 2017. It has 41 branches, a customer base of more than 150,000 customers, and it is regulated by the Central Bank of Kenya.
chucker. And 24/7 put an early goal in over there at the start of that. Jamie having worked the ball very nicely down to that far end of the field at the death of the third chucker. Umpires now calling what I suspect will be a penalty for, 60-yard penalty. So Hiromi coming around, take a 60, nice and gentle, hits it. Can Greg keep it in? Picked up then I think by Cheza, knocked forward. And then Jamie, beautifully played by him, takes it out of danger, right towards the boards. That's the thing to do, get it away from your goals is the first priority. Now hits it up the board. It'll be Greg though that's going to put the backhand in. He does. Equally, nice shot down the boards. Who's going to get onto that? Jamie again. Really has a lovely near side backhand. One of the more difficult shots to play for some of us. Others make it look easy. The whistle's gone. Coming down to the 60-yarder. Another opportunity for 24/7 to take the lead. So remembering that our next game is the players from the A division that are not playing for Kenya. That's just really on handicap, not because they're not good enough. Every one of those players could be playing for the Kenyan team. Just the composition that the selection committee have got to get right. So that'll be SBM led by Jamie Murray and Tuscamalt led by Casimir Gross. It'll be coming up as the next game. Meanwhile, Jamie Excel puts it up there. Backhand attempt. Jamie's still in control of it. Oh, and taken away then by Greg. Lovely little shot by him. Jamie rides him off. Goes for the backhand. Didn't get down enough to be able to do that. Still sitting a little bit upright. Cheza takes it around. Cheza still with it. Lovely cut shot by her. Straight off towards the goal. Has it gone maybe a little bit too much to the right? Yeah, it has. And Hiromi just shepherds it out, making sure that it's out of danger. Hitting for the Primarosa team. Jamie hooks it, takes him. Playing really, really well is Jamie. Now he tries to get it, but Greg sniffs his way around him. Greg now. Lovely, quick pony. Cheza trying to hunt him down. Greg just had a check up over there. He wanted that. And Jamie, backhand, but it's been blocked very effectively by Bobby. And Greg, now with a big backhand from him. Picked up though by Cheza. She read that beautifully. And Hiromi, she taps it around. Jamie trying to get to her. Her pony's a little bit too quick for him. Ball sprayed off to the side. Cheza takes it around, puts it off to the slide slightly, but Greg read that very nicely. Still Jamie. Greg tries to get in. Still Jamie tapping the ball forward. Checks up. Can he get to it? No. Greg's taken it away from him. Very good play. Jamie working very hard off the ball as well. Hooter goes up and the whistle goes. So the hooter will tell them it's halfway through this final chukker. And they'll come off and change their horses for the last time going into the last half of the fourth chukker with the scores 3-2 24/7 and 2-2 Prima Rosa. More determined strike. Can Bobby Hooker? Yes, he does. Backhand coming from Gregory. Who's going to pick it up next? Taken on the near side attempt by Michelle. Didn't quite get it. Josephine also misses it. Jamie pushes it forward. Jamie gets hooked by Hiromi. Gregory now, he's in control. Taps it forward. He's got to be careful about tapping it too many times. Taps it again. Now he should try and release it. He does do that, and I think maybe that was a foul hook. Let's see. Difficult to tell from here, but certainly a very determined, very determined whistle there from the umpires. I think that's lucky. And up they go for a penalty for. Hiromi comes round gently, lovely strike by her, beautiful strike. What's happened? It's hit into Jamie's horse. He's saying, sorry, I'll get out of the way. Did he get out of the way enough that the umpires feel that the following players could get to it? And she puts it through. Hiromi finally dawdles its way through. Good play by Jamie over there. Realized that he was in the wrong position and got himself out of the way and let the play go on. So 3 goals it is apiece, and remember we're in the second half of this. A draw is a result in this tournament. But they will play the 30 seconds if it is a draw. Jamie's going to make sure that it's not a draw. Off he goes. Greg's on the right side to be able to hook him, which he effectively does. Cheza tries to take it on the near side. Has she left it behind? No. It's fine. She's nobody there to take the ball away from her, so she carries on playing. Still in control of it. Greg puts the backhand in. Now Hiromi brings it out into the open part of the field. And again, lovely play by her. Jamie going to try and get to hooker. Didn't need to, didn't quite get the clean stroke they want to. Bobby Kamani, he comes through, he doesn't quite get it. Now Greg will hit that one up. Oh, and Greg, off he goes. Can he, oh, and he's gone over the top of that one. That was a Michelle, lovely backhand from Michelle. She turns onto it very quickly, and who's going to get there first? It looks like it's going to be between Cheza and Bobby. Bobby, oh, goes over, had a near side shot, whistle went. Bobby had a near side shot over there, crossed over. Let's see what the umpires call. So ball comes out from Bobby. Didn't get success with that. 5 seconds they have to play then, and then it'll go to the 30 seconds. Oh, sorry, a couple of seconds. I can hear it ticking down. Still playing the 30 seconds. And that is it. That is the end of the 30 seconds, end of the match. And as I say, draw is a result. So Prima Rosa will roll out the winners of this tournament with 2 wins and a draw. As we wait now for the next match to start, which is the warm-up, and yeah. So we'll hopefully get a fly past from the team in red. The Prima Rosa team played really well. Captained by Gregory Kamani. the ever hard-working Hiromi and Zomo. Lovely, lovely game there by Bobby Kimani, patron of the team, and Gregory Kimani, who worked extremely hard and was all over the field today and this weekend. Well done, Gregory. A fantastic game from you.
Business model that SBM runs with is looking at how the future is unfolding.
So our customer base spans across all sectors of the economy within Kenya. One of the most important that we look at is women-led businesses.
My name is Mary Ngecho. I'm the Group Managing Director for Line Plus Group. At Line Plus Group, we offer packaging solution. It's a synergy of 3 companies owned and managed by me and my husband. We target the manufacturing sector. That is where we offer our solution, both packaging and health and hygiene cleaning for the manufacturing industries. I've been working with SBM for the last 3 years in 3 different areas. And I've seen support of SBM, especially in the Kenya Association of Manufacturers as a chair for women in manufacturing. I've seen a lot of support, and we've been supported. Last year, we had an expo that we called Changamuka, and we were supported by SBM. And Changamuka for Kenya Association of Manufacturers, and especially the Women in Manufacturing program, is a space where we showcase what women are doing so that we can be able also to help them interact with the bigger manufacturers, because most women who are in manufacturing are doing it in a small scale.
We've participated in the green energy space. For us, that's important because it takes into position the ESG goals that as financial institutions we are all taking very seriously.
We've also looked at the energy sector, where we have been with a specific focus on renewable energy. We've done quite a bit of financing for entities that are participating in solar energy, and especially for the rural homes that do not have the grid. And also we're looking at now supporting businesses that import solar equipment for distribution in this country.
My name is Stefan Ambirge. I'm the Managing Director for Bbox Kenya since 2018. Bbox is what we call a super platform that wants to unlock potential and transform lives. How do we do that? By providing access to essential services and goods. Bbox was very happy to have SBM coming on board, a strong partner that allowed us to scale our services for solar home systems to more than 60,000 extra households.
So the past 5 years have taught us a lot, and I think there's some great learnings that we will be embedding 5 years ahead for us. And this will be underpinned by technology in order to serve the various growth sectors that our economy is heading to. So if you're looking for a bank that is conscious about the environment, that is conscious about its social responsibilities, that has a network across various regions within the Indian Ocean rim, and is adaptive towards product innovation and technology, you need to bank with us for a smarter tomorrow.
SBM Bank for a smarter tomorrow.
Nice to see a nice sunny day on a green Gillies. The guys who vying for places in today's game, but have dropped out for want for a better word. And you see them all out there in blue and green, and all level, lining up there with on the scoreboard. Blue is on the right-hand side, and they've been given action in the handicap. So this game can't end in a draw. Now you can bet your bottom dollar those guys out there are not going to be taking any prisoners. They're going to be giving their all to win this match. So Tusker Malt, proud sponsors with SBM Bank. Good to have them here today. And I think coming out there now on the right-hand side in the blue shirt for SBM with a blue hat, you see Kenya's own Jamie Murray, down from the North Kenya Polo Club. And now behind them as they line up, you see in the darker blue hat on the painted pony, or on the dun pony, is Izzy Vorsboy. In the red hat, Julian Cam. And then in the lighter blue hat, grey hat with a blue peak, in Megan Griffiths. So those are the four for SBM. And on the right-hand side, Tusker Malt in the 4 shirt, Craig Miller. Craig Miller. Yeah, Griffiths a long time ago. And in the red hat, just going towards the ball now, you have Philip Arunga. Trying to pull it round, but he's been outfoxed by Megan. And now it's for Philip again. Tops that one, and Izzy gets another play on it. The other Izzy now, there could be a bit of a mix-up here because there's 2 Izzies in that team. But anyway, that's a nice, strong forward pass by Jamie towards the goal. Craig has to defend this one. Gets the backhand out of danger, but who picks up the new line? It looks like it's Jamie and Kaz. And there's something on the play. It's gone off. I think it's deflected off a horse and just gone off to the side. So, off the back on the right-hand side as we look at the ground from the trans stand, Craig comes up with a pass for Casimir. Casimir comes down towards the boards here. He's open to Izzy, looking for a line on Philip Arunga. Philip keeps her off it, and Kaz runs away from Jamie towards 100 yards out. He takes a dribble pass to it now. He's 60 yards out. He's going to try and pick this up on the bounce. On the volley it comes. He's left of post. Can he finish this off? It's going towards the right-hand post, and is it going to be enough? Just in. Saved by... No. Jamie was right on the saving on it, but he just couldn't get there with the post in the way to stop that ball rolling through. So opening the scoring. Nice combination pass from the back. And then Kaz from the halfway line, or even beyond before the halfway line, does the damage that he can do. We come out. And umpire Jamie Exceloff on the left, and umpire Rafael Nzoma in the yellow hat here will be officiating the game, and I think they've got Mike DeToy refereeing for them. And don't know what Philip was looking for there, but he gets a line on it. He wants another play on it. He now pulls off it, leaves it for Izzy. Izzy has the line. Izzy goes round on it, comes round again. This time there's a whistle. So they're having a quick chat to see who does what. And it's one of those games where we have a lot of our more experienced and senior players out there, and they'll be hoping to keep this straight and help these umpires do as best a job as they can. And so here we are, right in front of us, the biggest crowd here on Nairobi Polo Club we haven't seen for a while. So Craig, one shot. Lifts it nicely up towards Casimir. In there goes Philip Arunga behind him. Oh, off the back of her pony, it comes down, and Megan has a free shot on it. Takes it away for a bit of get a bit of space, and here he comes Here she comes nicely towards the boards, and she wants to come back on that line. And new line belongs to Craig with a backhand straight down it. And look who's read that perfectly. It's that man Casimir again, near side, hooked out by Jules Cam. Through the ball goes Jamie, as does Philip and Megan. It's now there in front. It's Philip Arunga, tucks in underneath. Megan now comes towards the goal. He lofts a next shot straight towards the goal, and is it? It was a pretty good shot from 100 yards out, just off the left-hand side. So Jules playing the back door for Blues, looking for Jamie and Izzy. Look at these two running for it. There they go. Izzy wants it. Izzy on the half bounce. She can't collect it. Nor can Megan. It's a hard bounce there. New line. Jamie and Craig comes through. Jules and Philip. Jules wants a bit of it. What a big hit by Kaz. Kaz wants to play on that. Jules does a bit of poaching, gets away with it. Craig says, I'll take a neck shot for that, and puts it away for his number one. That's Philip. Philip goes. Craig damages a stick in that process, and Philip comes underneath the neck again, but he's now given the line to Jamie. Jamie's got a clearing shot. He's calling for the backhand. Is Jules, and Jules has got it. Here he goes again. Izzy's there, sees off Kaz. Perfect bit of team play there, one helping the other. Now Jules has to accelerate and get away. Can we go? Jules, 100 yards out, doesn't get what he wants on that, loses control of the angle. Clear shot. Bit of space for Kaz. Kaz got Izzy to deal with. Here they come in for the bounce. Who's going to win the ride-off? Bang, bang, hit each other. Izzy does it, tries to turn inside. Kaz does nicely. Now wants a backhand for Megan. That's a perfect little pass between those two. Here we go. Into play. Megan's pass is the right direction. Who's going to help it on his way? Megan jumps in. Craig says, I'll have that one now. Takes it across. Megan's back in position. There's a whistle on the play. So it's beginning to warm up, guys. That's the half chucker call on that whistle. We're down there only 60 yards out from the greens line. Not sure what the cause was, but you can just see the tempo beginning to rise every minute as the game gets going, and hopefully by the end of the fourth we'll all be really singing and dancing on the ground. From here, but it's an open goal, and first opportunity for Blues to get going, and of course with this situation of a fraction, this will give them the edge on the lead. So Jamie Murray, as I said, down from the Nairobi Polo Club, supporting this tournament. 30 yards out, chance to bring this back to equal. Hits it hard and straight, look at that. Nice the driving play, straight along the ground. And they come back to the middle, ready for second half of first chucker. We're in the play, right in front of us. Izzy V has a line on it. Gives away the line to Kaz who gets the backhand. Izzy comes back round again. She cuts the ball, away she goes into ponies. Kaz steals that on the volley, takes it away again. He's got a bit of space. They've got to chase him now on the near side. He's as strong as his offside. He's 60 yards out. Again, Izzy coming for the hook. Izzy's going to get there. She's done enough. Is it gone there? It's no. It's such a difficult man to get the ball off once he's got possession. Is that Casimir Gross? And he just demonstrated that. He did no backswing, giving Izzy no chance to get a hook on it. Just enough power on that wrist to push that ball about 20 meters and through the bowls. Back to the middle we come. If you're looking for a car, there's a car bazaar on the other side, everyone. You can go along, spend your money. No guarantee on what you get. Anyway, into the ball we go. Craig picks it up. Now I think turns it right. Casimir looking for play again. Craig just lifts a big one straight down the line, but it's going to go way off to the right-hand side. And that one really flew off the end of his stick. I don't think he meant it to go that far. But there you go. Pushes the ball back into the Blues territory. And Jules has got to work his way off that back end. Jamie hanging close. Izzy Vorst running around with Megan there on the right. Here we go. Great to see these girls getting a run with these boys. They're all playing good enough polo to hold their own in this kind of level of polo now. Here we go. Craig bounces round on it. Jamie wants to play on it. Kaz gets a pass. That's there for Craig. Izzy, nice little stop on it with their horse. So stop and turn, new line is Jamie's. Jamie comes in. It's Izzy Stitch on the hook, does enough, but Megan's backing up nicely. Megan wants to play on that, doesn't quite get on it. Bouncing ball, bouncing horse for Izzy. The other Izzy, this is. Philip gets a nice little play from under a neck. Now he goes round on it, but he hasn't got control. He's topping it. He wants to come in now, does the ride off now, wants the near side. No, he keeps it there. He's on the boards again. He's got to take this to goal. He hits a real acute angle next shot, so he's not going to get back on that one. Izzy's going to come round on it. Izzy comes off it. The Izzy Vorst now takes it across the ground. Far side. Here she comes under the neck. This girl playing 8 goals, ladies polo. No mess with her. And there's a whistle as the bell goes. So we're going to change as the ball went towards the end out of play on that far side, and we'll take a little break and we'll come back for chukker number 2.
Today is a door that opens to infinite possibilities. A driving force, an inspiration, an aspiration. Today is the continuation leading you to where you need to be. The beginning of a partnership that profits you, refining your plans, making them tangible. Because we understand that your growth uplifts your network. When you take advantage of opportunities today, you will confidently step into a smarter tomorrow. SBM Bank for a smarter tomorrow.
Great to see. Protel Studios providing the film work for the weekend, and you can see their cameras all around the ground and helping us follow the game. And there comes a big hit from Craig Miller towards the goal. Slightly right. Izzy Stitch. Right up the front there, but still not far enough for when Craig starts those long-range hot shots. Here we go. Jules off the back line again. Goal line for the Blues, been under quite a lot of pressure. Now Jamie runs through for a pass. He tries to get away from Philip Arunga. He does so nicely. Who's got the line? It's Izzy Stitch nicely. Comes for a bit. Could have left it behind for Jamie. Now does so, but the defense is back organised. Jamie comes round on it. Jamie, get away from Philip, wants another play on it. Kaz waiting for it. Jamie keeps it short, keeping Kaz out off the play. Here it comes again. Now comes a nice pass for his forwards. His forwards is Megan and Craig. Megan and Craig going through on it. Craig doesn't get a shot on it. Izzy stops, turns inside for that shot. Here she goes again, and it's now for the Izzy to get the other Izzy. Ooh, and there's a little bit of a skullduggery on that play. There it goes again. What a pass by by Kaz to Craig. Craig comes around on it. Comes through on the next one. He's got a bouncing ball, doesn't collect it. Jamie shuts down. Jamie stops. He gets the call for the pass. Here we go. It's 4. It's 4. Oh, what a wee bit of poaching. Get the police poaching out there. So, didn't get away with that one. 2 of them waiting for a line, and Greens will head back. Tail between their legs and say, let's go, give this one away. And umpires drop the ball about 60 yards out, so say that's a play. Great to see people coming in, using the Tuscamalt umbrellas, SPM Bank umbrellas, Prima Rosa Flowers umbrellas, all the sponsors showing us their wares today. And as you know, Polo can't do without sponsorship. Huge part of our game, huge part of our budget if we want to keep this game going. So a very warm welcome to them once again. 3 green shirts in the goal mouth. Jules Cam hanging quite close just in case Jamie needs help. Otherwise the 2 girls are up there marking the posts as Jamie Murray comes round with a chance to put his team in the lead. Drops that mallet on it. It's hard. It's a ground drive. It was a hard shot. It was like a bullet going along that ground, and it went straight through untouched, which is unusual. He would have preferred to have lifted that, put it over their head so the eye of the Greens wouldn't have been able to meet it. Anyway, such was the strength. There was no problem there. In it comes. Muddle, in it goes. Philip with the ball. Philip dribbles it forward. Can he keep it going? He can't keep it straight. Jamie pinches it off him, takes it round nice and tight, has a play on it. Philip's into the play. He's got to get off that one. Let Jamie have another run. Jamie picks it up nicely now. He wants it up to Izzy. Can't quite keep going it. Philip still can't shut down enough. Jamie's got all sorts of what he wants on it. Megan, great support by her, comes up the right-hand side, but it just didn't quite get the angle, and it had a little bit too much distance. Great play by Jamie Murray there, taking possession, control of the ball, and his teammates helping out, keeping the opposition engaged. Craig, Kaz, Philip, Craig wants a shot up there. Casimir picks it up on the volley, doesn't quite get what he wants, so he has to keep it going. Izzy to help him out. Philip Arunga comes to help. Through the horses it goes for Izzy. Not quite there. New line belongs to. Not too sure, but nice play by Jamie. Jamie puts up on the near side, keeps it there. Izzy's got to dig in deep now because she's on the outside of the play. Can she keep him off this time? She does so, but Megan's in support again against Kaz. Good play by her again, and it's Craig's backhand. New line. Casimir looking for Philip. Into ponies. Doesn't quite get it. Izzy V. Stop. Turn. Take it round. Here it comes. Robbed by Kaz. On the offside. There he goes. On the near side. Takes it away. Gives away the line away to Jules. Jules wants to play on it. Jules now got a backhand. Can't get it. Leaves Kaz a big one. Kaz pushes it away. Wants to play on that one. Doesn't get it. Gives away the line. Leaves it for Izzy to go through on it. Izzy does enough damage to stop Jules getting a clean shot on it, but Jules has got a second chance, but he's deep in defense this time. Philip Arunga running for it. Kaz comes in. Does a hook on Izzy. Doesn't do it well enough. Craig meeting the ball. That was the wrong play. Off they go. It's the blue shirts. 2 of them. Plenty of time. Megan shuts down. Megan wants a straight shot on this. Oh, she takes some air, taking it too slow. And then it's Jamie. Helps her on again, and it's Philip with a real bouncing horse and a bouncing ball. Can't touch it. Jamie, tap, tap, tap. He's right in front of goal. Phillips are all over him. Here comes the ball. Oh, and there's no whistle and there's no shot. And, oh, I didn't hear a whistle. I did hear a whistle, but I didn't. So the backhands come in, and it's for Philip. Philip runs it away, cuts it. He's not hitting it clean at all at the moment. Let's see what happens now. Jamie says, let me take possession of this. Philip tries to go in again, hits the nudge, comes in now, near side play. Jamie says, let him just go around on this. Into the pony comes the backhand. New line belongs to Izzy. Izzy, here we go. We're winding down through the halfway point of this chukker. These horses will be getting tired now. There's been no whistle. Oh, into the play. That shot should be a whistle. Where is it? Didn't hear it. What are we going to do about that? Here comes a new line. In they go again. It's Megan with a nice shot on it. Under the shot next she needs. Is she going to get it? Craig comes in for the bump. Jules tries in it. Jules turns on it. Jules takes it forward. That's a nice little play now. It's a passing shot for Jamie. It's right there. It's going to be good enough. Finishing it off was Jamie. Great pass by Jules Cam. Up to that, up to Jamie just hanging, waiting there. And they'll go off with some tired ponies. Come back for the second half. So, that was a sweet bit of play by the blue shirts there. Got to say, there was some skullduggery out there, and hopefully these umpires will pick up on that. They need a bit of help. Second half starts of this chukker starts with having the Blues having got that nice goal. In comes the ball. And open shot for Craig Miller. Craig pops it forward. There's no greens there yet, so Jules has a chance to give it back with interest. Into the ponies it goes. It's Izzy's shot. Jamie calls her off and says, you go, I've come behind. Izzy comes through. Izzy bounce on the near side, wants to play on it, gets a nice play on it. Craig's got to push on it. Here we go. Izzy wants an offside shot on it now towards the goal. Hooked out by Craig. It's Philip Arunga's shot. Ooh, Philip threw lots of air on that one. Jamie tries to cut on it, can't get on it. Kaz says, I'll have that. And there's a bit of play on that. Take control. Then there's a bit of a bump. And so, what have we got? So, yep. Umpire Rafanzomo knows what he wants on that one, and he's pulling us up to the halfway line to drop the ball down. Correct decision. And this will hopefully help to keep the game clean. So, 24/7, I think, also publicizing this game live, and the next one, which is the main one, the Kenya versus Zambia, in particularly attention for the guys back home in Zambia to be able to watch. And I'm sure there'll be a few people logging in on YouTube for that. 3-2, Craig, halfway down. What's he going to do with this? Comes down with the mallet, drops it. Nice big lofted shot. It's still rising. It's going through. It's going all the way towards the goal line. Jules has to protect it. Again, Craig putting pressure on that goal mouth by just dropping it down there, in there, keeping these Blues in that half. At the moment, it's not giving goals. Off the back line they come, and there's a whistle on the play before the ball comes in. I'm not sure what they've got. Seems to be a ball about 30 yards out now, and it looks like Blues have been given another shot at it. So there must have been a technical infringement on the line. Jules comes in again to himself this time. Izzy starts to run. Jamie talking to him. Jules pushes it up. Jamie's got power now. He runs through. He's got Megan waiting for him. He pushes a big one up there for Megan, but now he's got to put accelerator down, and Jamie's got a very quick horse. He's going on Craig. Craig's going to get the backhand on it. He gets a little cut backhand there for Izzy Stitch. Izzy Stitch takes it across tries to go through the umpire but can't. So now there's a quick turn and change of direction, and Jamie Murray with an opportunity right in front of goal here. Can he push this all? So opportunity knocks off the umpire. Jamie picks up possession in the change of direction, and there goes the ball straight through the posts, stretching that lead now to 2.5 goals, showing us that this half is, despite all the backline plays, this chuck in particular belongs to Blue. It's belonging to SBM. Here he goes again. Off it goes. Jamie hooked out by Kaz. Another whistle. So, umpires call something there. I don't know if they used the ref, but there's certainly been a sudden change in direction. And opportunity here. Green right in front of us. Blues hanging back. Look where Jules Cam has gone. Izzy Stitch hanging halfway up here. Philip Arunga already on to Jamie Murray. He's being told what to do. Now Kaz takes the backhand hit, and Craig goes on the gallop on it, but Megan's got the legs on him. Down she goes. She's read that like a book, and they come through for a play on it. Megan keeps the horse off. That's a little backhand under the tail pass, which is going to do good, but Izzy's there first. Can't get it though, so Jules picks it up. Jules spins on it. Jules pushes it away. Look who's got away with that again. There's no back door for Green, so Jamie, look at him. He flattens our horse out. He's on the halfway line. He's off again. That's a nice little approach shot. He's going to be 60, 70 yards out for the next shot. He wants 2 more before he puts this through the goal. He lines it up. He's on target. He's just got to put this through. So, Blues really having the run of the play as we wind our way down to the end of that second chukker. We'll go off at this half-time point and change horses and get ready for the second half. Blues running out at 5 and a fraction to 2. A lot of work to be done if the Greens want to catch up.
Today is a door that opens to infinite possibilities. A driving force, an inspiration, an aspiration. Today is the continuation leading you to where you need to be. The beginning of a partnership that profits you, refining your plans, making them tangible. we understand that your growth uplifts your network. When you take advantage of opportunities today, you will confidently step into a smarter tomorrow. SBM Bank, for a smarter tomorrow.
In it goes. Philip Arunga. Philip back into the melee of horses. Needed to take that one forward. Comes back now. Izzy leaves it. Kaz gets a little play on it, but there's 2 or 3 blue shirts now hanging back with plenty of time on it. Jules, no one marking him. Taps it, wants to play this time. A lovely little wrist shot pass all the way up for Megan. Megan can't get the line on it, so Craig's backhand now is there for Izzy again. Izzy comes through on it, little near side, gets away from the other Izzy. Can she keep this going? There she goes. She's on her own now. She's going to have to keep dribbling. That's the right shot, so Jules can't touch it. Now she wants to drive on it. Oh, there's no one marking Jamie. Oh, Jamie, unusual touch in there. Casimir, quick stop, change direction on the volley. Look at this, half goal. Hits it, keeps it going. Now he's using his skills. There he goes on the volley, one more shot. There he goes. Oh, they're all trying to go through on it. Megan gets a shot on it, and then there's a whistle. So, quick open up of play by there, and umpires looking for a bit of inspiration here as the players question what is he blowing. Referee Fred will be needed shortly. So, what have we got? No decision taken. Umpires have not used the referee. Don't seem to have the speaker system pieces. You watch Izzy come off on that grand little bay, change horses. And it looks like it's going to be a 30-yard hit for Craig. 5-2. Can he bring this up one? Get it up to 5-3. Coming forward, everything quiet. Drops the mallet, hits the ball nice and straight and hard. No one's going to get that one, so back to the middle we come, and the green get one back. And this chucker going to change the fate and then allow the catch up to create a spectacle for the fourth chucker. Here we come, possession, first possession to Kaz. Kaz takes around, near side, offside, dribble. Here he wants it again, he knows his ground is dangerous when it gets it bouncy, so he keeps it close to him. Runs into Jamie, Jamie waits for him, Jamie tries to steal it off him, gets a lovely stealing shot. That was a perfect, there's a whistle on the play. Great cut shot pass by Jamie. Izzy had it read. Now there seems to be a bit of a movement up the ground they go, and it's going to be green given, I think, a shot 60 yards out. Blues heads down a bit, not sure what that was called for, and they go back into their into their goal mouth. Here we go, 60 yards out. Chance for another one, get another one back. Casimir keeping his wrist ready for the tap-tap polo. Gives the penalty taking over duties to Craig. See if Craig can do the same as he did on the last one. Tusker Bolt need this goal. Hit hard, it's along the ground, but is it straight enough? Yes, it is. Off a stick. Jamie got a good stick to it. Good bit of meat, but it just popped over the top and deflected through the goal. Back they come. In the middle once more. Ball comes back to the umpire. Megan with a nice little back near side touch on it. Coming through on it. Everyone goes over the top of it. Jamie stops and turns. Jamie looks for his forwards. Jamie passes it up. Megan's got it there. But there's two greens. Craig says, I'll go first. Philip's got to turn on it and do something with it, but he doesn't. He goes through with Megan, and it leaves a chance for Izzy, who's unmarked now, to go through on it. That's unfortunate. Izzy was right there, right time. One loose player. Opportunity missed by Blue. Off the back line, here come again, Greens. Izzy Stitch waiting for it, starts to run. Philip starts to run it. Casimir wants to run on it. Doesn't quite get that. That wrist is not working quite right. He comes through this time onto the boards. He wants to protect it. Izzy comes for him. Now they come for it. That's a nice ranging pass. Can Izzy Stitch? Yes, she does. She collects it, but now she's got to deal with Jules. Can she get past him? Yes, she does. Uses the boards again. Can she come under the neck this time? She wants a shot. Little half shot into the play there. Philip Arunga keeps Jamie away from Philip. That's a great place by Philip. Now he comes for that chop shot, but it's going to be well right. And they'll stop now for the half chucker with a decent attack for a while. As we all go back, change ponies, and come out for second half of the third chuck. So I'm just going to invite from the technical bench of the SBM Bankside, Mr. Mike Dutoy, just to give us a second. What do you reckon? How do you think SBM are going to tackle this last half of the game?
Yeah, well, I think firstly, Jamie and Jules are combining really, really well. But what one's got to look at is what the play is off the ball, and Izzy Vorsboy is doing a fantastic job of marking Casimir. And as much as he's Mr. Magic out there, I think that's one of the things that's defined the lead that they've got at the moment. So if they keep on doing that, it's going to make it very difficult for the Tusker Malt team to come back again. But Casimir, as you know, what he does, Gordy, he pulls it out in the last chucker as always. So they've got to get a pretty good commanding lead to keep him away and keep him at bay.
Yep, you're quite right there. Opportunities there. They need a couple more, but the guy's not 6 goals for nothing. He just always seems to have that ability. We saw that hand-eye coordination in that little run down the far side a little earlier in that last chucker, and that just tells you a little bit about the skills. And then remember, he is a horseman of note and very well mounted, and so yeah, that's the challenge as they go through into that last quarter. How are they going to keep him at bay? But right now, Blues still got what is effectively a 2-goal lead, and have been playing very well, as you mentioned, thanks to the attention of Izzy Vorsboy, our other highly skilled player in the ladies division, playing so well. I'm not too sure what's happened to our umpire. He's okay. He's looking a bit worse for wear from his game. Let's just see how he gets onto this horse. 1, 2, up. There you go. Hunter's mount. So we are with another opportunity here, 60 yards out, for Greens to get back, having had 2 in the last chukker. This time the duty's handed back to Casimir. Let's see what he can do. Quiet, please, as we go down. Drops out. He lifts that. What a beautiful shot. Is it straight enough? No. It was slightly right of target. It was the perfect chip shot if you were golf and you were coming 60 yards onto the green. It just wasn't quite in line with the pin. Jules off the back line. Got Jamie waiting close. Kaz comes in to put pressure on him. There it goes, far side. Jules got to go really broad. Jamie's got a line on it. Jamie comes up the boards this time. Got to deal with his cousin. Unfortunate bounce out of play. Gives the Greens possession again. So here we are. Back under pressure in that goal mouth. Craig runs past it. Kaz comes close. He's got one shot at this, straight towards the goal. Jamie blocks that with a pony nicely. New line belongs to Izzy. Izzy wants a little backhand pass for Jamie. Craig robs it. Craig goes in. Jules steals it. And a slight, it's technical issue on that one, and then I'll tell you a little bit about it afterwards. Anyway, okay, in the rules of safety, you've got horses running in some up to 40, 50 kilometers an hour. Even if they're 0 miles an hour, there you go. A situation where you've got 2 or 3 coming one way and 2 or 3 going the other way. If the one is it's going the opposite direction, he will be called out for creating danger. So that was a 2-on-1 situation, and gives us a chance to Green to get this game to level on goals. Difference will be handicap. No mistake there. We go back to the center. Good to see that we've also got sponsorship from Tankiri Drin. Tuscamot we've mentioned, SBM we've mentioned. We've got 98.4 as well, sponsoring Nairobi Polo. Great to have them here. Tankiri Gin is available in the bar. There's all sorts of different tonics and gins you can have. Anyway, line belongs to Megan. Nice little hit away. Craig got to deal with her. She's going to be quick. Kept off at this time. Craig comes with the backhand. He opens it nicely for Izzy. Izzy can't reach it. It's there for the other Izzy. Izzy's backhand. What a great pass. Jamie and Megan have turned for that perfectly. Megan to the goal mouth. There she goes. Gives the line away to Craig. Craig's got a backhand pass. Look at that for a cut out of danger. There goes Jamie, having read that with Kaz. Those two come into it. Bit of fishing on the side there, push hard, come the boards. In possession is Casimir. Casimir running away from Izzy. Half shot again, there comes that wrist. Izzy Stitcher's got to run. Oh, over the line it goes. Backhand, nice there. Belongs to New line. Craig up for Philip. Philip runs hard down it. Izzy's waiting for him. Izzy's going to put the push on, then gets the shot. Here it comes. She turns on it. Jules comes in to help. They're all coming down that line. Where's the back door? Yep. It comes out. Now it goes back. Casimir decides to take possession. Stolen by his cousin. There it goes. Nice little play. Oh, they all want to go through on it. Izzy, Philip hooks. Jules takes control, nice and cool. He has a freebie. Takes it off to the far side. Now Izzy sees off Philip. New line, still there for Jules. Jules under control, brings it around the side. Oh, little bounce, can't quite keep it. Jamie tucks in underneath again. Great support by him. He shuts it down. Looks for his player, says, where are you? Wants a shot on it now, lifts it. No, he pushes it. It's up there again. It's for the two Izzy. No, it's for one Izzy and one Megan. Izzy wants a next shot. She's got it. She's going straight to the goal. Nice control from the back by Jamie Murray. Did the perfect distance on that pass. Also put the perfect angle on it, giving Izzy a free shot on it. And that's, again, another great bit of teamwork by those two. As this chucker winds down, will we get one more play before the bell? No. We'll go off, ladies and gentlemen, and they'll all go change horses, come back fresh, ready to go for their fourth and final chucker of the exhibition match. Everyone needs a refreshment. We'll see you back here in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, we are a customer-centric bank, and especially in the diaspora sector, we're a cool working environment. We are family. We enjoy working for SBM, and those are 5 facts of SBM Bank Kenya.
In Kenya, we are in 4 regions. We have 41 branches. We are passionate about what we do. We work as a team, and we have the best personnel.
We purpose to be very clear with our communication. We make sure we are always available. You can reach us through our lines. We make sure we safeguard our customers' information.
We are people-centric. We mind internal customers and outside customers. We have the extra mile habits. We also are empathetic. And we have this, where we get to have fun on the camera.
SBM Bank started in Mauritius. We have a presence in 4 countries. SBM Bank is people-centric. We have 41 branches in Kenya.
Number 1, established in 1973. Number 2, second largest company in the Mauritian Stock Exchange. Number 3, came into Kenya in 2017 by acquiring 2 banks. Number 4, 41 branches in Kenya. Number 5, represented in 5 regions in Kenya.
At SBM Bank, we are very customer-centric. We value our customers. We get it right from the word go. And finally, integrity is one of our paramount aspects in serving our customers.
SBM is headquartered in Mauritius. SBM Kenya started operations in Kenya in 2017. It has 41 branches, a customer base of more than 150,000 customers, and it is regulated by the Central Bank of Kenya.
Jamie comes in underneath, once it turns on it. He's got the line. Philip's got to work hard on this now. They've given the line away. It goes past Kaz's stick. Kaz goes right, turns inside, wants to play on that line. Philip helps him out nicely. Back to Kaz again. Kaz will want business this time. He's got Jules all over him. Jamie waiting for it. Kaz again. He's got a line on it. Gets the bounce. He's right in front of goal. And he parts it through. That's a great bit of horsemanship. Absolutely twisting his horse. Bouncing it into the player well off the left-hand side, then coming back onto his stick side. Absolute horsemanship of skill. Back in the middle we come. 6 on the board on the 4th chukker. Great amount of goals scored for one match. Waiting for it. Don't know what Jamie's taking so long. And it comes. Jamie off the line. Jules wants a play on it. Jules gets it away. Bounce it goes into the horses. Kaz's backhand. Great backhand there, but Izzy's read that with the other Izzy. They both go for it. They come shoulder to shoulder. Izzy V gets the bang. She wants to take it round. Does enough on it. Comes round for the second next offside shot. Now up for Jamie. Jamie gets a nice little play on it halfway down there. He's now trucking out 100 yards out. He wants the next shot. He's looking behind him for some support. Who's he got? He hasn't got anyone. Craig gets the backhand. There's the pass. Craig turns around on it. Jules comes through on it. Jules wants to play on it as well. Takes it round. Jules gets the chip away from Kaz, which is a perfect play. Izzy picks it up, down to there, in she goes. Craig tries to meet it, so does Philip. They're all in the middle there. The pressure's on now. Everybody wants this goal. Jamie, big hit for the goal. It's well off to the left, I think, but Izzy's got to clear it. Oh, she doesn't get what she wants, so Philip's got a chance on it. That's the backhand pass for Izzy. Great little one. Here she goes again. Runs away. She's got the other Izzy. Into the pony it goes. Kaz. Down he goes. Being chased by Megan. In they go. Kaz says, I'll shut down here now. Stop. Turn on this one. No, he decides to come inside. Yeah, he does so. Perfect little pass. He's got the line. Takes it away. Gives it away this time. Look where Izzy is. That's another perfect little play. Jules has got some catch up to do. He puts the spurs on. Away goes Izzy V. Izzy Stitch. Izzy Stitch. Oh, she's hooked out nicely by Jules. Philip to help. There he goes. Craig to finish it. Craig right in front of goal. That's a bit of exhibition polo from both sides, ladies and gentlemen. We went from the left to the right, then from the right to the left. Players really working their damnedest to get possession, field position, and marking as tight as you've seen to help each other. So here we are, and the first time in a long time, since the very first quarter of the game, have Greens taken a bit of a lead. In it comes Jamie again. Jamie wants a line on it, doesn't quite get on it. Craig comes round on it, Craig comes through, and then it's there for Kaz. Jamie pushes him off. Jamie tucks underneath, comes round again. Here he is in possession. This guy's flying. Here he is back in here. Doesn't quite get the next play on it. Off the ponies it comes. Philip Arunga wants to play it. Philip bouncing around. Not sure what he wants to do on that. He comes through again. Nice little. Here he goes. He's been pushed out by Jules. Jules' backhand. There's a whistle. Whistle. 1 minute in. Or is that halfway through? Yep, it's the halfway through the chukker. So, quick times to change, and then we'll see what the umpires have got for the players as we wind our way down to the last eighth of the match. So, what have we got? We've come out second last run of the game, and it's looks like the ball's been teed up 60 yards out at the end, putting the Blues back in the defense. So it's Tuscamolt's chance to stretch this lead into a 2-goal difference. Out comes Philip Arunga again on his favourite little horse, a lot smaller than most of his. Usually got wonderful horses in wonderful condition. As the crowd starts here, gathering in the clubhouse, getting ready for the Kenya versus Zambia fixture coming up. We know that Zambia have got the young side, 22-year-old Harry Miller, 27-year-old Daryl Higgins, 24-year-old Jamie Henderson, and a young man, Niels Bojan, to represent their 9-goal side. Anyway, we're back live, and it's Casimir Gross. Lofts that one high and wide, wide to the right. Opportunity missed there. Not a problem. Here we go. Last wind out down. Jules Cam off the back line. Across the goal face. Jamie starts to run. Traditional here. Protecting the ball on your offside. Jules shuts down. Tries to get the attention of Casimir. Casimir comes close. Now Jules gets the pass away up to Jamie, but it's given a little bit of a line on to Izzy. Izzy gets a play on it, but that gets intercepted by the other Izzy. Now, what a play by that man with a wrist of note. And that's an unfortunate bounce out of play. Did you see that next shot on that bouncing pony? Out of defense, into attack. Just unfortunate that ball bounced over the boards. Jules Cam right in front of us. Takes it round, keeps it short. Jamie waiting for him. Philip goes to him. Casimir goes with Jamie. Here comes the pass now. New line. Jamie on the near side. He wants it on the offside. Nice little rob by Kaz. No new line. Kaz has turned. Izzy's lost possession. 2 Blues on it. Casimir robs it again. Here he goes. Half cut. Yeah, on the wrist. Tries another play on it. Megan's play. Megan's backhand turns defense into attack. Izzy picks it up. Izzy looking for a line. 2 lines. And Izzy now wants a backhand for her forwards. Look where Jamie is. He's read that perfectly. He gallops past Craig. He's now got to deal with Philip. Here he is in front of goal. Can he bring this back into line? He's just 20 yards out. He just has to put this through. What a play. Great interplay again between the Izzy, the 8-goal ladies player, and Captain Jamie Murray. That pass was just there. He put on the gas at the right time. He took both green players by surprise. He popped through the middle of both of them and just had that touch pass, put the touch and pass through into the goal. 7 to 7.5. Blues are back in the lead. We've got a minute and a half of play. Here we go. What's going to happen? It comes Jules. Jules takes it wide. He's got Jamie supporting him. Jamie tucks inside. Jamie can't beat Kaz on that one. Kaz comes through. Craig picks it up. Craig wants to play on it. Comes through the play. It's gone away again. Izzy now tucking in behind. Pushes the ball up. There's going to be a chance again here for these guys to stretch the lead. Is this the end of the game? It's it. That's a great bit of blue play again. Giving them now the edge of 2 goals. 8.5 to 7. We've still got a minute to go. It's all happening in this last 1/8 of the game. And suddenly you see Izzy V playing deep, giving Jamie the opportunity to track in the midfield there, and he comes through again. Craig Miller. Craig, horse is bouncing, turns inside it. Now he pops the ball up, but who's in that line? Jamie's read it very well. Jamie comes in, doesn't quite get through. Izzy runs in as a whistle. And not sure why, but umpire's called something. So here we go. I think it may have been a technical or something off the line. Anyway, the ball's going up the way, as I think umpire Jamie looks a little bit worse for wear. Sort of not too comfortable in the saddle, but let's hope he's going to see the game out. Yeah. So the clock is against the Greens, against the Tuscamalt side. They've got about half a minute to go. They got to score here and then get back. Score again. Can they do it? It's never over till it's over. Casimir. Big hit. Looks straight. No, it's gone left of target this time. So winding down here, it's still a 2-goal advantage for the blue shirts. Can they get one more run, maybe get one more goal in? And it's been a great exhibition. Jules off the back line. Jamie says, I'll tuck in behind this time. No, he doesn't. He suddenly accelerates past. Here comes the pass. It's a great one for Jamie. Jamie on his own now. Wants a shot off the boards. Here it goes. He lofts it inside for Megan. There's a whistle. And I think that's the hooter. So there we end, ladies and gentlemen. Great exhibition polo. 10-goal level. Tuscamalt following SBM with a great game of 8.5 to 7. As we get revved up now, ladies and gentlemen, hold your horses, charge your drasses. We have another 15-minute break as the horses get ready for the big match of the day, where our Kenyan boys, Josh Craig, Archie Vorsboy, Ben Stonewig, and Jardini Nzoma will be coming out to represent us against the young Zambian side at 9 goals. Daryl Higgins, Jamie Henderson, Harry Miller, Niels Bijon. They'll be nervous as anything, but you can bet once they're on that ground, we're going to see a great game of polo. See you all later.
Omanyala trying to dress, but it's come back to him. Just misses out there by a few inches.
My name is Boaz Mir. I'm the Chief Executive Officer of SBM Bank in Kenya. SBM Bank originated from Mauritius.
How did did the young man get this far?
He is extraordinary when it comes to numbers.
This gentleman called Sakaja.
Politics is not enmity. I choose not to look at Nairobi in terms of what it has always been, but in terms of what it must be. That city of order and dignity.
The China-African Cultural Cooperation and Exchange Week will benefit the promotion of Chinese and African cultural and tourism resources.
Omanyala trying to dress, but it's come back to him. Just misses out there by a few inches.
My name is Moez Mir. I'm the Chief Executive Officer of SBM Bank in Kenya. SBM Bank originated from Mauritius.
How did the young man get this far?
He is extraordinary when it comes to numbers.
This gentleman called Sakaja.
Politics is not enmity. I choose not to look at Nairobi in terms of what it has always been, but in terms of what it must be. That city of order and dignity.
The China-African Cultural Cooperation and Exchange Week will benefit the promotion of Chinese and African cultural and tourism resources.
business model that SBM runs with is looking at how the future is unfolding.
So our customer base spans across all sectors of the economy within Kenya. One of the most important that we look at is women-led businesses.
My name is Mary Getcho. I'm the Group Managing Director for Line Plus Group. At Line Plus Group, we offer packaging solution. It's a synergy of 3 companies owned and managed by me and my husband. We target the manufacturing sector. That is where we offer our solution, both packaging and health and hygiene cleaning for the manufacturing industries. I've been working with SBM for the last 3 years in 3 different areas. And I've seen support of SBM, especially in the Kenya Association of Manufacturers as a chair for women in manufacturing. I've seen a lot of support, and we've been supported. Last year, we had an expo that we called Changamuka, and we were supported by SBM. And Changamuka for Kenya Association of Manufacturers, and especially the Women in Manufacturing program, is a space where we showcase what women are doing so that we can be able also to help them interact with the bigger manufacturers, because most women who are in manufacturing are doing it in a small scale.
We've participated in the green energy space. For us, that's important because it takes into position the ESG goals that as financial institutions, we are all taking very seriously.
We've also looked at the energy sector, where we have been with a specific focus on renewable energy. We've done quite a bit of financing for entities that are participating in solar energy, and especially for the rural homes that do not have the grid. And also we're looking at now supporting businesses that import solar equipment for distribution in this country.
My name is Stefan Mbirige. I'm the Managing Director for Bbox Kenya since 2018. Bbox is what we call a super platform that wants to unlock potential and transform lives. How do we do that? By providing
RIM and is adaptive towards product innovation and technology. You need to bank with us for a smarter tomorrow.
SBM Bank for a smarter tomorrow.
to this 2023 International 9-Goal Tournament, visiting Zambian men. And if you look off to your left-hand side, you'll see the ponies that are going to be paraded. It's a fantastic exhibition of magnificent horse flesh that exists here in Kenya. And certainly over the last 10-15 years, the quality of horses has gone up to almost indescribable levels compared to what it was. Many horses being bred and being imported into Kenya, and what a testament it is to this fantastic sport that people are prepared to invest that much into it.
Have you got the horses as well? Yeah. Hello, sir. He's gonna have to do this. He's a bit fuzzy, isn't he?
Welcome to co-commentator in disguise, Jonathan Stitchbury. Those of you who don't recognize him, he's here on the left-hand side. Ex-chairman, Nairobi Polo Club, Dom Grammaticus, here today. We'll ask him for a comment during the course of the game. Make sure that he stays awake.
So we're just getting the horses lined up here, and what will happen is that each player will come out with the horses which they're going to be riding in this test match. The Zambian team will be led out by Aisha Gulden, and she's carrying the Zambian flag, and the Kenyan team by Jamie Stitchbury carrying the Kenyan flag. And that should happen in the next couple of minutes as they get the horses sorted out, and then we'll have the national anthems before we start play.
So here they come, ladies and gentlemen, and first of all, the horses that are being lent to the Zambian team. Aisha, oh lovely, Aisha there busy leading the ponies out. Call them ponies, but of course they're horses. Playing in the number 1 position is Niels Bosian. It plays off the ponies out. Call it Niels Bosian. It plays off a 1 handicap. His horses are being lent to him. Shebang by the Nzomos, Duchess, Arunga, Kashmir from Simon. Oh my gosh, also from Simon Masheni. Linz, I think it's one from Bobby. And Charlie from Philippa Goulden. Those are his. Next one out there is Harry Miller.
So Harry Miller on with horses, Poppy from the Griffithses, Alfie from the Stitchburys, McQuena from the Vorse Boys, Sugar from Stutty Miller, Dancer from the Stonewigs, Polar from the Stonewigs, and Q from Gordy Miller.
And in the number 3 position is Jamie Henderson. He's a 3-goaler. Jamie Henderson being lent horses, Mashu from the McConnells, Dream from McConnell, River from McConnell, Iris from the Grosses, also Ninja from the Grosses, as is Paradise, and Hurricane from Stutty.
Are we missing anyone? And last of all, Daryl Higgins. Daryl Higgins playing in the number 4 position. African Song from the Nzomos, Spring from Philippa Goulden, Payoff from Philippa Goulden, Royale from Simon Macheni, Captain from Philippa Goulden, Bundaberg and Neela from the Stitchburys. Okay. And now we have the Kenyan team led out by Jamie Stitchbury with the Kenyan flag, with JD Nzoma. JD Nzoma's horses today He's playing off Manda, Breaker, Island and Indy.
The number 2 for Kenya, Ben Stonewig, playing off 2 goals. Mounted all with his own horses. Mounted all with his own horses.
And Ben's horses are Mazza, Pilgrim, Bandy, Polar and Pilgrim again. Number 3 position, the captain, Archie Vorsboy. Archie Vorsboy, his horses today are all his own horses. And they are Arma, MG, Alfora and Sox.
And last but not least, Josh Craig, 2-goal player, playing in the number 4 position from North Kenya. And Josh's horses are Doc, Jimmy, Mary Jane, Finn, Mumsel, Doc. Again, sorry, that's and those are these horses. So remembering that the players will change their horses halfway through the chukkers. We play half chukkers here to save the horses. But what magnificent horse flesh! And we'll let the gentleman on my left-hand side, who's more financially attuned than I am, to kind of give us a sense of what kind of value we've got in horse flesh out there. But I reckon we got a big number.
Yeah, we're really fortunate here in Kenya to have some of the best horses on the African continent, and many of them are represented there today in front of you, and you'll see them playing over the course of this 4-chukker match. Both teams off a 9-goal handicap. And what will happen now is both teams will line up with the umpires for this match. And the umpires...
So we've just done a little calculation over here, Stitch, and we're talking about over 100 million shillings of horse flesh that's out there. Forget about the tack and the trucks and the everything like that. Fantastic display of horses and great thing from the Kenyan polo. So as they line up over there, where are our 2 umpires? We'll wait for them. First of all,
Casimir Gross just coming onto the field. Casimir, highest handicap player in Kenya, of 6 goals. Fred, who's the referee? Who is it? And we're just waiting for Pete Griffiths, the referee. Yeah. You got the anthems ready? Which one do we play first? Zambia. So shall I just say, please be upstanding? So ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding for the Zambian national anthem. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Now we'll ask the players as they're lined up to move off, but I'll introduce them one by one as they do so. On the left-hand side, as we're facing them, ladies and gentlemen, we have Niels Budchen playing off 1 goal. Thank you, Niels. Next to him, Daryl Higgins, I beg your pardon, Jamie Henderson playing off 3 goals. Daryl Higgins playing off 2, and Harry Miller playing off 3.
And the Kenyan team in the number 1 position, crowd favourite from Nairobi Polo Club, JD Nzomo. And the very talented up and rising future star of Kenya, Ben Stonewig. The captain, fantastic himself, Archie Vorsboy. And keeping the back door closed, none other than Joss Craig.
And our umpires today, Casimir Gross and Jamie Murray. And the referee for today's match is Peter Griffiths, who's also the chairman of the Kenya Polo Association. I'm sure we're going to have a wonderful match here, ladies and gentlemen, just now. And they'll be starting in just a couple of minutes.
And as we wait for them to start, first of all, welcome to Mark Asiti. Mark, welcome to Nairobi Polo Club. Welcome to Polo. Thank you once again for your fantastic support and sponsorship of Polo in Kenya. We really do appreciate it. The other sponsors, and also huge thanks to them, SBM Bank, Mark's family friend Tangari, SGA Security, 24/7, Capital FM, Prima Rosa, and Protel Studios, who are busy streaming this live over here. If you see the cameras out, and if you haven't got the link and you want to see the link as well to watch any of the replays, please give us a shout and we can share it with you. Stitch, I think we're in for a cooking game today. It's quite hot out there, and I think the temperature's going to rise as these guys get out. Certainly, it's going to be thrilling to watch the way the Zambians combine. They haven't managed to play a game together because they've been in a mix-in, so this is going to be our first opportunity to see them combine. Zambia playing off 9 goals, Kenya off 8, but we're playing in an open format, so no goal advantage given, and the only thing is somebody's been able to choose which side they want to play from.
So we've seen a couple of these Zambian players up here in the past, many years ago, playing as schoolboys, but to see this full team. And the play starts. Zambia coming away with it.
Picked up at number 4, Daryl Higgins.
No, it's Harry Miller. Harry pushing that ball up.
Even if I lose, I still Daryl Higgins.
Okay.
Ball went out. Joss Craig pushes it up.
So a nice backhand there. Clearing goes up to Joss. Joss is going to return the compliment, but he goes into a horse.
Nice little cut shot over there from Archie Vorsboy. Ben Stonewig. Oh, and it's a slightly bouncy, bubbly ball, but it's going to be Joss Craig that's on top of it still.
No, it's not. No, it's not Archie Vorsboy here. He now tries to take the backhand, passing it back into the middle. He's up to Joss Craig. Joss Craig now moving up there. Now it's a JD Redding off there. Joss now coming around the corner. Joss playing a number 4 position. Backhand comes in. Ball still moving up towards goal. JD pushing hard. Being pushed hard by Jamie. And this backhand save comes in there. It's going to be... And the whistle goes. But the backhand came in there from Archie with some interest. And... we'll see who the umpires are blowing for, but it looks like it's going to be for the Zambia side. So I stand corrected. It's going to be a penalty 4. Which is a penalty taken from the 60-yard spot. And it was, I think, there in their desperation to defend, the Zambians must have cut across the line. And so it's going to be Archie Vorsboy to take this shot. He's allowed to canter up there nice and slowly. And he puts that off to the left-hand side of the post. So a bit of a reprieve for Zambia. Both teams just getting the feel for each other in this first of 4 chukkers. Ball comes straight off the back line. Nice passed up there to Nils, but Nils doesn't get what he wants. Backhand comes in from JD, straight up to Archie. Archie takes it on the near side, heading up towards goal. He's being pushed out the way. But Archie manages to... No, he knocks it off to the side there. So another chance for Kenya gone astray. Jamie is a light yellow, green is Nils. Okay. So Daryl now. Daryl pushing that ball up. Gets it up to Jamie. Jamie Miller. But now it's that man, Archie Borsboy again. He looks behind him, waiting to see if he's got a chance, but no, Jamie reads it really nicely. He takes it on the near side, trying to cross it, but Archie Borsboy once again. Archie takes a little backhand there. It's met by his own teammate Ben Stonewick. Ben tapping it round. He's being left alone. It's a dangerous thing to do. And now it's going to be Josh Craig launching the big missile up to the front, trying to get up to Archie. Archie now in a goal-scoring position, but the backhand comes in. Clearing shot there. Zambia will want to get it out of this part of the park. And the big under the neck shot there comes. But once again, it's Archie Borsboy. Archie, this time he tries to take the backhand, doesn't get it. Zambia moving through. Zambia. But now JD Nzomo. JD ridden off. Legitimate ride off. Archie coming round and through. Someone's ridden through to his shot, but he's happy with that, the umpire, so that's good. But now it's Ben Stonewick. Ben Stonewick. JD launches that shot up to Archie. Is it going to stay in the field? Yes, it is. Archie gets the lovely cut shot there. Not easy to do. And the backhand clears once again for Zambia. Zambia under a lot of pressure in this first chukker, Mike.
Yeah, they are, and all the play taking down, placed down at far end of the field over there with Kenya putting a lot of pressure on Zambia, but finally they're coming away with it, and it looks like it's going to be that man, Harry Miller, that's going to get there. He appeals, umpires having none of it. Ben Stonewick put a little backhand into it. Trying to pick it up, and it's now calming it down to the two Kenyans. They just need to be communicating with each other. It's Archie Borsboy is going to unleash a big one for Ben Stonewick to run onto.
And Ben there, but once again, Harry Miller reading it nicely. Doesn't get the backhand he was after. So Jamie tapping that round. Doesn't get that tap round either. So now it's going to be Archie Borsboy. Archie Borsboy heading up towards the goal. And I think that's the third one over the back line so far for Kenya. But the hooter's gone for a half chukker. And so they'll have 1 minute to come off and change horses.
So fast and furious, Stitch. We've seen this first half of this first chukker. Everybody trying to dominate over there. There's been some great off-the-ball playing as well. So do watch, keep an eye on that. It's not just the person hitting the ball. Watch the ride-offs taking place, the tackles that are taking place, the hooks. Absolutely fantastic, fast and furious polo.
So the ball hit the boards, and they decided to stop play, and it looks like it'll be a hit in from the back line for Zambia. And playing a position number 4 is Daryl Higgins, and he taps it out a couple of times. Now he's looking for the big shot, and it's going to bounce into the boards. And who's going to be first onto it? It's Jamie Henderson.
Jamie Henderson, a lovely little grey. Oh, and it's bounced out. So that'll little bit when it goes out of play, umpires will count to 8 seconds, drop the ball down, and they'll give the player 5 seconds to hit the ball. And it's look at Archie go and a lovely little ball. No, it's not as good a release as he would want to, Josh Craig, but nobody marking him, so he picks it up. Got to make sure that the riding off is always shoulder to shoulder. Chips the shot through.
And shot goes straight up to Harry Miller, though. Umpires not happy with that. And both umpires in agreement, so it will be an opportunity for Zambia to move into the other half. Hit from the spot. And Daryl and Jamie at the back there. Daryl taps it once. Hits it again. Jamie's now. Jamie, great eye for the ball there. Jamie off the boards. He's on a horse from Casimir Gross. And bit of bad luck bouncing there again, but Jamie playing the first 1.5 chuckers. He's going to be playing on horses from Casimir Gross. This one's Will Paradise. Distinctive white pony.
Ball gets dropped. 3 Kenyan players staying together. They'll probably keep that ball as long as they can. Oh, and Joss leaves it behind, and immediately the Zambians try to get it. There's a little backhand coming in, but I suspect that it's going to be Zambia. It's going to turn on it first, and it is indeed. It's that man, Harry Miller, puts a little backhand into it. Archie Vosboy trying to get to it. Hook coming in. Coming down the line, the Zambian. Joss Craig puts the backhand. Goes into a pony. Still coming around. Lots of hooking of sticks. Ben picks it up, goes over the top of it now. JD tries to get involved in the mix, but it's Josh Craig that comes with, oh, and the whistle goes. Stitch will wait for the umpires to call what they saw, but I suspect it's the Zambians that were coming down that line. So the line of the ball creates the right of way, and the player coming down that right of way then has the right to the ball, and you can't come across it, you can't meet it on the wrong side. That's all about safety, and that's what all the rules are about. And the penalties, there's 10 different categories of penalty, and in this one we call it penalty 4. It's from 60 yards out, and it's a defended penalty. As you can see, all the Kenyans have gone back into their goals. A Zambian on either side in case it just goes slightly sideways, and the fourth player just positions himself just in front of the hitter of the ball, just to follow it through, so if it doesn't get all the way to the goal, he can ride down that line. And it's going to be Harry Miller, the 3-goaler, that's going to take the penalty. What do you reckon, Stitch? This is going to be a big defining moment if they can get a goal on the boards, having been under a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Harry Miller here on a horse called Sugar. Deciding to walk it up.
Along the ground, gets picked up by JD. Well played by JD. Did get hooked. Oh, got hooked to the point that somebody's mallet is broken in half. So somebody out there is playing with a headless mallet. Looks like it's Joss Craig. Picked up then by Archie. Oh, lovely shot by Archie. Off it goes. It's going to go over the halfway line, and it's going to be Harry that's going to be tracking back to try and get him.
So ball's still stuck there, but Joss Craig, I think it was in a hole there, so didn't get the shot he wanted either. Gives an opportunity for Zambia. Zambia now coming over the halfway line, heading up towards they're over the 60. They're going to have to keep it in play here.
And Kenya, meantime, has lost Archie Vosboy. He's going to go replace that stick that is broken. And back he comes. No, it's actually one of the Zambians, sorry, that had lost the head of their mallet. It is in fact Daryl Higgins. No, that's not. That's Jamie Henderson.
And that's the end of that first chuckle, ladies and gentlemen. So, quite fast and furious, and I'm sure we'll see them all come out in about 3 minutes' time, all geared up for the rest of this match.
Today is a door that opens to infinite possibilities, a driving force, an inspiration, an aspiration. Today is the continuation leading you to where you need to be, the beginning of a partnership that profits you, refining your plans. making them tangible. Because we understand that your growth uplifts your network. When you take advantage of opportunities today, you will confidently step into a smarter tomorrow. SBM Bank, for a smarter tomorrow.
The way that the Kenyans have lined themselves up and how they're playing and who's got the strengths, and they'll be having a little chat amongst them. Remember, these are youngish guys. Harry, 22, Daryl, 27, Jamie, the captain, at 24, and then Niels, the Dane stroke Zambian, playing, and he's definitely the old man of the team because he doesn't even put his age out there.
But probably in his third decade, we would guess.
You're right, Stitch. Age is a relative term.
So the umpires getting mic'd up, wired up. So they can communicate with each other and also with the referee. Just keeps the game flowing much better and avoids any confusion. And having umpired ourselves, Mike, it does improve the quality of refereeing and umpiring, I think.
No, absolutely. And Stitch, if you remember historically with the international, particularly when we used to have a visiting umpire, to be able to communicate between the umpires consistently and call what you're seeing as the game goes on, certainly makes a huge difference in the quality of the umpiring.
So this is the first of 2 weekends at polo here at Nairobi Polo Club. Next weekend there'll be a 6-goal tournament, but this being the final of, this is the test match between Kenya and Zambia. The relationship goes back many, many years, and we're lucky to send teams down to Zambia and vice versa on a regular basis. So ball comes out off the back line. Josh Craig for Kenya. Josh launches a big shot up there to JD and Zuma. JD's got a nice fast horse there, but the
Lovely
ball's
little
bouncing.
slightly bouncy ball, but JD still managed to get it. Couldn't get it off the boards though, and Archie manages to push it forward, and what a fantastic stroke from him. JD going to get it, but he gets ridden off.
And Archie Vorsboy launches the missile into the air, makes no mistake. Line judge's flag is up, and that looks to me like that's a goal for Kenya.
No, the umpires are clearly saying that it's gone wide, and that's the benefit of the umpires following. Unfortunately for the goal judge, he's got to try and get a bead on both lines, whereas the umpires, and they definitely calling that wide. So off we go again from the back line.
So Daryl takes one shot. He leaves it behind for Jamie. Jamie pushes that ball further up, but he's got Archie Vorsboy. Now they're riding over the boards there. Look how fast that is. And now it's JD. He's now looking to take it, but he pushes the ball too far forwards, so that that's like Daryl coming through with it. Now Harry Miller. Harry looking for players to pass it to. Leaves it behind for Jamie Henderson.
Lovely little shot by him, but he's put it straight into the middle of the field of play. Can his number 4 pick it up? He can't. It's going to be Ben Stoneway. Gets, and a lovely little under the neck shot over there. Picked up then. Super little play then from Jamie. Carrying it, and a whistle goes short and sharp, and let's see what happens. I think we're going to see a foul moved in favor of the, let's not call it. Let's wait till the umpires have decided what it's going to be. Yeah, it's going to be a spot hit to Kenya crossing over that line.
So Josh Craig on a horse called Mary Jane.
Taken off the back by Josh. He's going to hit the big one he has. He's hitting it up to Archie. It's didn't quite get as far as Archie. Was literally just a horse length too far, but then JD comes along, picks it up. Lovely play by JD. Now he's going to hit it Big shot.
JD getting hooked out there, whistle goes. One of the advantages of having the two most senior players in Kenya umpiring is they really know what they're doing, and they've just been playing, so their eyes are in, and they really know and have a good feel for how to umpire this level of tournament.
And
they really know and have a good feel for how to umpire this level of tournament.
And really importantly, Stitch, is that if you look at the positional play, which is what umpires need to be, is one of them is trailing the game from behind to be able to see if anybody crosses the line. The other one's is lateral to the game so that they can see the speed and distance at which anybody is infringing or coming into the field of play. So the positional play is absolutely perfect. You can see it, and you would expect it from the 6 and 4 goaler from Kenya.
So Archie Borsboy coming up to take this 60-yard penalty. Launches a nice shot off a stick. And the whistle goes. So that means that one of the Zambians hit it with their stick and the ball went out of play, so they get another opportunity to hit the ball, Kenya, from the 60. No, the whistle's gone, so not for that reason, so it's actually going to be Zambia who restart. Not quite sure where the whistle went, but it did. Zambia, the big shot up there from Jamie. Jamie up to Harry. Harry being ridden off by Joss Craig.
Harry's still in control of it. Harry, and Joss Craig comes in and pickpockets him. Very sneaky over there. Clever play by Joss Craig, and now he'll try and launch it. He doesn't quite get the clean stroke. And now he's left it behind. Little backhand coming in from Jamie. Didn't quite get that one either. Now it's Niels. Niels carrying it around. Niels still in control of it. Niels on a horse from Philip Arunga. And the whistle goes, and it's going to go all the way up, and I think it's going to be a penalty for then called by Jamie, short and sharp, because he's seen it quite clearly, and a 60-yard penalty for Zambia. That'll be up on the right-hand side. Second chukker, still no scores on the board, which I must say, Stitch surprised me considering the dominance of the Kenyans in the first half of the first chukker. Remembering that if there's no score at the end of this chukker, our teams will change ends anyway.
So Harry Miller, I agree. Harry Miller coming in. He's in a horse called Alfie, owned by the Stitchbury family.
Glad you recognize your horse's, Stitch. It's better than I ever was able to do.
It's a marvelous horse. So he's going to take a slow canter round, just like you saw Archie doing earlier on. And he'll look to place that ball high in the air over everyone else and through the goals. Let's see if he can do it.
Hasn't quite hit it as hard as he would have wanted to. Picked up then by Archie. Archie now looks like he's going to have a free shot, and he has, and it's his smoking shot up towards the halfway line. He looks behind him over there. Look at Ben Stonewig keeping the opposition at bay. Archie again still in control of it.
Archie hits it off to the left-hand side. He's got a bit of work to do, but we saw the cut shot he played earlier. He's going to try and tap it towards the goal. Doesn't get what he wants, but he's followed up by JD. JD being pushed off the ball. Now it's Ben Stonewig. Ben Stonewig, he's got one more tap. If he can make it, he's heading right towards the Zambian goal. Could this be the first goal for Kenya? No, it goes off to the right-hand side. So Zambia save once again. An exciting match, considering it's only 0-0, but we've seen a lot of action today, that's for sure. And that buzzer goes, which tells us that we're halfway through the second chukker, and there'll be a 1-minute break.
Absolutely, and I tell you, Stitch, that was some very clever play from the Kenyans over there. You look at JD and Zomo, he could have gone for the ball, but quite clearly Ben said to him, take the man, take them out of the way, and that leaves me with a free run towards the goal. Just a pity that they couldn't convert it. So we wait in anticipation for the first goal of this match. We are 1.5 chukkers down, and we've got the second half with 3.5 minutes on the clock on the other side. And we wait for them to change their ponies and come back again with a head-in for the Zambians.
restart play. Playing position number 4 for Zambia is Daryl. Daryl Higgins off 2 goals. He chips it out to the right hand side. He gets away with that. And gets it up to Harry Miller. Harry Miller now, he's looking for people to pass it to. He gets a nice shot up there.
Oh,
backhand comes
what
in
a
there.
lovely backhand there by Josh. Still picked up by Harry though. Picked up by Harry, still in control of it. Slightly bouncy ball, and it's going to be carried around. Deciding not to back it because there was no one to back it to. Now he'll back it, and let's see who turns first. No, it's the Zambian that turns first. Puts a lovely backhand, but again, nobody on his team to be able to pick it up, and shutting that back door as we would have expected is Josh Craig. Always a very solid number 4 playing at the back. Picked up then by JD and Zomo.
Harry Miller, nice little backhand there. Leaves it for Daryl. Daryl now, he taps it round. Daryl followed up by...
Whistle's gone. Goodness me. You can't get tighter than a game that has not even had a score on the board. Although having said that, Kenya has had many, many opportunities. They probably wish those goals were just a yard or 2 wider.
So Archie Vorsboy more than capable of knocking the ball from there all the way up to the goal.
Absolutely, and I would have thought that maybe one of the Zambians would actually go and plant themselves right at the goal. They've just stayed there to mark JD in the number 1 position, the primary attacker. Archie, big shot by him. It's not going to get all the way there. It's going to get onto JD. It's going to get onto his stick. It's JD getting hustled by that, and then Josh Craig coming through. Josh Craig, this has got to be it. Oh, still not. Backhand coming in.
The defending that's going on here from Zambia is wonderful to watch. And once again, off to the right-hand side of that goalpost. And we have 0-0 in this second chukker. Extraordinary. Ball goes off to the left-hand side for Zambia. Zambia, now it's Jamie Henderson. He leaves it behind nicely for Harry Miller. Harry now. Harry keeps the ball moving forwards.
Harry still, but he's bubbling ball. He doesn't manage to pick it up. But now it is picked up by Jamie Henderson. And a lovely shot up there towards the goal. Just Craig is there. And it's a bouncy ball. And now the Zambian's going to be the first to score. Oh, it's an open goal. And it through the goal it goes. And the visitors put the first goal on. And what fantastic play. Bouncy ball. Couldn't get the first one. The next players went over the top of it. And finally we have a goal. Stitch.
Harry Miller there putting one in for Zambia, and Harry playing on a horse called Q.
3-goaler. They've got 2 3-goalers, Jamie Henderson and Harry Miller, and then their 2-goaler of Daryl Higgins and the 1 of Niels. So picked up, and he left it behind, did JD, unfortunately. Now they've changed ends. Now we have Kenya playing from left to right.
Yep. And Daryl there just coming across the front of the line. I think that's what the umpires were blowing. And so it gives the advantage to Kenya, who will have a penalty for from the 60-yard spot.
So remember what we were saying, look at the direction the ball was going in. That line has got to give somebody the right of way, and Josh Craig had that right of way to the ball. Unfortunately, one of the Zambians cut in front of him. So penalty 4 is going to be, we'll see who's going to take it. This is an early opportunity for Kenya to finally convert one of the many, many opportunities that they've had and draw level. We've got less than a minute left of the 7 minutes of the chukker before we go into the 30 seconds discretionary play. It's Archie Vorsboy that comes round, strikes the ball beautifully up in the sky. And he's put it off to the left-hand side.
So another Kenyan opportunity gonna miss.
And off they go again, and it's Kenya on the defense again as Zambia go back on the attack, and it's lovely stroke hit over the halfway line. Harry, Josh, backhand, but he's put it straight into the attacking horse.
And that's Harry Miller there again on that horse cue. The near side comes in, followed up by Jamie Henderson. He takes the big shot, but he puts it off to the left-hand side. He'll be disappointed with that. Another opportunity for Zambia gone missing.
And halfway through the chukker, no, it's not the end of the chukker, sorry,
It's
so the end of the second chukker. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thrilling polo. The goals are not coming, and they will, but at the moment it's very, very tight, and the defense is really hard to break through. Kenya having many opportunities. We'll have some music as we have a 5-minute break.
Today is a door that opens to infinite possibilities, a driving force, an inspiration, an aspiration. Today is the continuation leading you to where you need to be, the beginning of a partnership that profits you, refining your plans, making them tangible. We understand that your growth uplifts your network. When you take advantage of opportunities today, you will confidently step into a smarter tomorrow. SBM Bank, for a smarter tomorrow.
So umpires just getting the players ready. Kenya are going to hit off the back line to start this third chukker, so we're now halfway through the match. Josh Craig launches the big one up the line. Who's going to get to it first? Archie Vorsboy claiming it, but he didn't do enough, and Jamie Henderson takes the backhand there. Jamie now, nice play by Nils there, riding off Josh Craig. Josh Craig doesn't get the backhand. Another one comes in. And now it's Harry Miller. Harry Miller tapping out towards goal. The huge, out of the air, backhand by Archie Vorsboy. But he passes up to no one. So now Nils. Nils, he's got time. He plays a little backhand there up into the centre of play. Harry hooks out Archie Vorsboy. Harry now heading towards goal. Harry tapping that ball nicely forward, is going the right direction. Is it going to be another goal for Zambia? Yes, it is. So Zambia put another one on the boards. Extraordinary after that first chukker where Kenya was so dominant. But there's still a long way to go in this match. Archie Vorsboy having a word with the umpire. That doesn't help generally. But 2 goals is nothing in polo.
Absolutely, Stitch. You can actually in 30 seconds and less you can see. Nicely picked up by JD and Zomo. Off he goes. Is this going to be the opportunity now?
It could well be Jamie. JD on a fast horse, taking on the near side. Second shot there. Is he going to show us what he can do? Yes, he is. Kenya.
Yes, JD and Zomo, you beauty.
There we had the instant response.
And as you were saying, Stitch, how quickly the goal can come back again. JD playing that absolutely perfectly, hit the ball forward, then went off to ride off the opposition and take the ball on the left-hand side, which we call the near side of the horse. Absolutely perfect play over there. That's exactly what his father would have taught him.
So ball in play again. Archie says it's my line, you can't gotta get out of the way. He launches the big shot up there. Lucky not to get hooked.
But it's picked up though by Jamie Henderson. Now Archie again. Oh, and it's come off a pony's leg. It bounces, but Archie's still in control of it. Archie still running towards the goal. Still Archie. And through the goal it goes. And there we go. From two chuckers where we hardly saw a goal. Suddenly now the game has turned around. Players have settled down. They're starting to work out how to combine as a team. Remember that this Kenyan team has not practiced together. I'm pretty sure the Zambians did a few tournaments and chuckers before they came here, which is normal for a tournament team. And back they come to the center again as Jamie bowls the ball in through that line out. Ball's caught in, picked up and taken by Archie. Takes it on the near side. Lovely little stroke by him. Is this the time now where Kenya settles down?
So Jamie Henderson's cooked out there by Archie. Ball moving still. Nils, he didn't have the shot there to take it on that side, I think. Umpires agreed. Josh Craig coming straight down that line. Maybe if he'd taken it on the near side, he would have got away with it. But no, the umpire's saying that was an infringement.
So one of the things that of the ball, you have, or in the field of play, you have to first change the line of the ball before you change the direction that you're riding in. So unfortunately for Niels, he turned his horse perpendicular to the line and then only tried to hit the ball. Josh Craig coming down, storming down that line, saw his future flash in front of him.
And what a future he's got ahead of him. Josh Craig plays his polo at North Kenya Polo Club up in Tamau. And it's great that he's down here playing this weekend. The Kenya team with representatives from the 3 clubs in Kenya. Nairobi Polo Club, represented by JD Nzoma. And Manyata Polo Club, represented by Ben Stonewig and Archie Vorsboy and Josh Craig, North Kenya Polo Club.
So before we get going with this penalty over there, Jules Cam, what do you reckon? So Jules Cam running away off to the bar. I think that's his favorite place to go.
Archie Vorsboy, nice strike there, but came off a horse or a pony. And the ball has gone over the back line. So Zambia, reprieve again.
I reckon this is a little bit like converting, conversions in rugby, Stitch. When your kicker hasn't got his eye in, change the kicker.
But now Zambia, there's that man Harry Miller. He was the man who scored the first goal.
And look at Jamie Henderson going up for the pass. Hasn't quite got to him at Harry now. Let's see if he is going to get the next one. Still in control of it. Here's Harry, still in control. Now he tries to unleash the big one heading towards the goal, but that one is way off to the left-hand side. Arguably he should have kept that ball. He didn't have a player up there anyway. Probably thought he was going to hit the one big one. So coming off, Josh. Josh again. Has he got it as far as Archie? No, he's left behind, and now it's Josh again. Ben Stonewig. And that's what you want to see, is that if your number 4 and 3 have gone up, then somebody comes back and closes that door acts as defence, and Ben Stonewick's done a fantastic job of that. Now picked up by Archie. It went into a horse. Off they go. It's going to be Harry that's going to try and defend and put in a backhand against, and it does. A beautiful backhand. Jamie now. Lovely shot by him. Cut shot, a beautiful cut shot. Josh now goes and rides him off, manages to do that. Backhand from Ben Stonewick. Picked up by Niels. Is Niels going to be able to pick it up? Is Niels going to... Niels is left behind. Bounces off the pony's leg. Jamie puts the backhand in. Lovely little backhand from him. Who's going to be first on? It's going to be Niels onto it. Oh, Josh Craig just couldn't resist the temptation of trying to take that ball away, but Niels was well established on that line. So if you can't actually get to the ball and hit the ball, at least you want to do is make sure that you force the other team, you lure them into the trap of a foul, and that's going to be probably a penalty 2, which is a 30-yard penalty, and that would be an undefended penalty. You'll see the 4 Kenyan players have dropped back. And what are Kenya going to do? They're going to give it to one of their 3 goalers, Harry Miller. Harry has... Let's see what he does. He just walks up to it gently, little stroke, and puts... Oh, he's put it wide. He's put it wide, and goodness me, you'd think sometimes that looks easy because you nice and slow and you walking up to the ball and it's an open goal, but it just shows you that even hitting the ball when it's stationary is not so straightforward. So you can imagine what it's like when it's flying down the field and bouncing, and it's going to... Lovely little release. Time to be able to get in. Oh, and he's left it behind, but the next player that we just... Likewise, the ball's right against the boards. It's Archie. Archie's got it now. Archie's going to release a big one, and he does. He pushes it up, but it looks like it's going to be Jamie that's actually going to be onto it, and Ben Stonewick rides him off, and the 2 of them go over the top of it. Lovely little backhand put in by Daryl Higgins, but first to turn on it is Archie Vorsboy. Archie looking around, which he... Then he unleashes a massive shot over there for JD and Zoma to run onto.
JD on a fast pony, as always, from that Zoma stable. Bouncing ball, though, very difficult for him. Harry Miller gets a nice backhand into Ben Stonewick's stick, though. Ben Stonewick, he's now going to try and take this ball round. Yes, he is, but he's been ridden off hard by Jamie Henderson. JD and Zoma coming in from the side there. He got away with that. Now it's Josh Craig. Josh, the backhand. But the backhand to nowhere. I think there's a song, isn't there? The Road to Nowhere. But that was the backhand to nowhere for Joss. But it gives a reprieve to the Zambians. Still a very tight game, 2-all. Daryl Higgins launches a nice big shot up there.
Nice backhand.
Oh, look at the turn from JD. Unbelievable horse and horsemanship. Brilliant there. And he's now moving up towards goal. Is he going to get enough on it, or is the backhand going to come in from Daryl? Daryl doesn't get it, but it's followed up. Now it's Ben Stonewick. Ben, he leaves it behind now. Harry Miller, he's got no one in front of him. He's going to have to tap it himself. He's going to try and take it on the near side. Does so. But JD having a wonderful chucker. Daryl wanted to slow things down. No, I beg your pardon.
That's 30 seconds up. Chucker. And what a great chucker that was. Goodness me, the 3rd chucker. Thrilling chucker. Give them a round of applause. Absolutely fantastic. And I have to say, Stitch, we've seen a massive turnaround in this 3rd chucker from what we saw of a very, very much trying to outpace each other in the 1st chucker. I'll go down over here to our lead sponsor. Mark, what do you reckon over here? Has this been worth coming to watch?
Absolutely. It's a great match going on. Unfortunately, like I said, I've got a conflict between the 2 teams, so I'm not sure which one I'm supporting.
Okay, we don't want to know why that is.
I'll explain later.
You'll explain it later, but Mark, good to see you here, and thanks for joining us. Stitch, over to you.
Thanks, Mike. Great to see so many spectators here today, and thank you again to our sponsors. We really couldn't play this without you, and it's wonderful to have such great support for this test match. Probably saw just now Casimir Gross picking up horse's hoof, which just came off JD and Zoma's horse. And that needs to be picked off the field in case another horse stands in it.
And Stitch, whilst we waiting over here, let's have a chat to the referee. Pete, what do you reckon the pace of the game, the tactical stuff over here between the two teams of players, and the ascendancy that we're really not seeing from the Kenyan team that I think we all thought might happen, all being on their own horses, the Zambians playing exceptionally well?
Yeah, indeed. Zambia can be proud of what they're doing. For those of you in the crowd, the horses those guys are riding are borrowed horses. So it always puts you at a little bit of a disadvantage because you're having to get used to horses that whose little quirks and things are slightly different. Everyone's sort of marking each other really well, but as you've mentioned a couple of times, Kenya have had their chances. This whole game is about scoring goals, and at the moment they're not doing it.
Absolutely, there's nothing on the score sheet which said near misses. It's got to be through the posts.
So the umpires just checking the scores are correct before we enter this last chukker, and indeed they are correct at 2 goals apiece. Jamie Murray throws the ball in. First on it, Harry Miller. Now Ben Stonewick doesn't get the backhand but manages to do enough to pass it to himself. Ben now passes the ball up to the side there. He's on a fast pony, but he's got Jamie Henderson, the high goal player, on him, pushing him into the boards. Never nice to play off the boards, but Ben still has control. Ben, but the whistle has gone. And slightly obstructed there by the tent or the gazebos, so I couldn't quite see what was blown there, but certainly it looks like the penalty has gone in favour of Kenya, and from where it was it looks like it should move up to a penalty from the 30-yard spot. So this is a wonderful opportunity for Kenya, but there was a wonderful opportunity from the 30-yard spot only a few minutes ago for Zambia and they didn't get it, so, or maybe it's from the 40, but even so it's a good opportunity. So we can have penalties from the middle, the centre, we can have them from the 60-yard spot, the 40-yard spot, or the 30-yard spot, and this looks like the 40. And that means that it can't be defended, and the Zambian team have to be behind the goal line until the ball is hit. Ben Stonewick. Ben Stonewick launches a missile, but the missile malfunctioned and it didn't go where he wanted it to go, so it gives Zambia another chance. Zambia, Nils playing off 1 goal, bounces nicely off the boards. But Josh Craig, he gets a nice bounce off the boards as well. Who's going to be first to turn on that? It's JD Nzoma. JD, he was looking for a cut shot, didn't get it, and he's now being ridden off by Jamie Henderson. And the ball goes over the back line, so it's going to be another hit off the back line for Zambia, I think.
2 goals apiece. 4th chukker. Goodness me, the chukkers have flown past. Taken in by Daryl Higgins off the back line.
Daryl now. Daryl in this last chukker. He's on a horse called Payoff.
That one's bounced over the boards, so it's going to be a fantastic attacking position for Kenya. Let's see what they can do with it. Keep the ball in hand. Looks like one of the Zambians just wanting to change something.
Looks like something wrong with the attack of the horse. Polo's all about safety, and if a horse is injured or if the attack, which is the equipment which you see on the horse, has been broken in some way, we instantly blow the whistle and give the opportunity to the player to take his horse off the field and get it sorted out. So Daryl, I'm sure you all agree, he's had a really good chukker, and he's coming out on a horse called Bundaberg. That's the 2nd time he's playing it from the Stitchbury stable. Happens to be a family favourite, so it's nice to see it being appreciated by others as well. Josh Craig, the big shot up. But Harry Miller meets it nicely. Harry now. Harry He plays the big shot off to the side there, but he's got Josh Craig shadowing him. But Harry now coming up. Has he got a fast enough pony to get past Joss? Now it's Nils. Nils carrying the ball on nicely. The near side comes in from Darrell, but doesn't quite get it. Now Ben Stonewig looking for the backhand.
Nice little backhand from Ben. It's going to be JD that tries to pick it up, but he gets the whistle's gone. And much like rugby, the players, the captain can ask what went wrong, but otherwise the rest of the players zip it up, accept the call of the umpires, get on with the game. Unlike football. So 60-yard penalty it is for Kenya, and just remember that if we end up in a draw, as we are at the moment, at the end of the fourth chukker, they'll play the 30 seconds, and then I believe that we will go to a fifth chukker, which will be first over the back line. We'll just wait to confirm that that's what's happening, so that we can get a result in this game. But it's going to be Archie Vorspa that decided to go back to the team captain to take responsibility. Can Kenya pull themselves into lead here? Archie comes in, hits a lovely shot. It's along the ground. Looks like it's gone off to the right-hand side.
And Kenya, another opportunity to convert a penalty, not missed. So Darrell now. Darrell, he doesn't take it. He leaves it for Jamie. Trying to confuse the Kenyans. Jamie now pumps it up, but doesn't get it quite far enough. The backhand comes in from Archie Vorsboy. Ben Stonewig right in towards goal. It's got to be. Oh my goodness, why did I say it's got to be? I jinxed him. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
You have to think that there's something in that ball that somebody is radio controlling. It's a
So now Darrell this time. Darrell on that machine called Bundaberg. But I'm biased because it's mine. And now here comes Jamie Henderson. Jamie saying, come on guys, move up. I need someone to pass it to. And he leaves it enough that Ben Stonewig manages to upset this play. And now it's Darrell. Darrell, he's pushing like mad on that horse. Darrell, oh, JD.
Whistle's gone. No. Saw the whistle go up into Kaz's mouth and then drop again. Decided, no, that was okay. And it's fast and furious, and goodness me, it's aggressive out there. Hooter goes just to tell us that we're halfway through the fourth and final chukker. Next stoppage of play, it'll go into the change of horses.
And the ball comes out again for Kenya. Now it's Ben Stonewig. Ben being chased by Jamie Henderson. Nils and having a little fight there with JD. My goodness. This is tight stuff, ladies and gentlemen. And it's going to be a penalty to Kenya once again. Let's see when they come back after this 1 minute break whether Kenya can take advantage of that situation.
Stitch, whilst we wait for them to come back again, welcome back to Nairobi Polo Club. Somebody who played here some years ago, and she'll tell us how many years ago it is. Caroline, when last were you at Nairobi Polo Club?
30 years right now.
30 years ago, and you're back, and it's wonderful to see you back again, Caroline.
Wonderful club, and everything's improved. The horses are better, the grounds are better, the clubhouse is much bigger.
Commentators are much better looking.
Definitely.
Thank you, Caroline. Great to see you. And Richard, good to see you here as well.
Just goes to show you, former members of Nairobi Polo Club really can't be trusted to tell the truth at all times. But we appreciate the compliment. So Kenya with a golden opportunity to move one ahead. And there are only 2 goals so far, coming within 1 minute of each other in, I think it was the third chukker. And apart from that, They haven't scored in Chukka 1 or Chukka 2. So let's see if they can score in Chukka 4. At long last, Kenya have put a penalty in, so that's Archie Boy. He can do that 99 times out of 100, and that was one of the 99 times he put that penalty through.
And I'm going to say, come on, Zambia, come on, boys, you're playing really, really well. Cook it up. Open play, you're doing a fine job. Let's get that goal back again as quickly as possible. Ball goes in from Casimir Gross.
Jamie Henderson with a hard ride off.
Ben tries to get it, he gets hooked. Ball gets left behind, then picked up by Harry. Harry takes it around. Harry's still in control of it. Slightly bouncy ball. Let's see who's going to be able to get a little backhand coming off from JD. Still in control of it. Oh, and going over the top. Now, JD, can he put a backhand? He does. Puts the backhand. But it's Jamie that manages to pick it up. He just puts it out of the way. Josh goes over the top of it. Now JD's still in control of it, and look at Harry trying to push that pony across over there. JD pushes him out of the way, but and left behind, but well done. Oh, and left behind. That's not what they would have wanted at this stage. Pressure, that's what it does. You just snap at the ball a little bit faster than you would have wanted to. So, a little bit of over exuberant over there, trying to get to the ball, and two people coming down that line. What do you reckon that was? Boo?
There was definitely two people coming down the right of way, and JD kind of
popping himself in over there, just the excitement. And off they go. Harry taking it over the line.
Harry Miller, Josh Craig having a little battle there. Jamie Henderson, lovely turn on the ball there just now, but
that grey from the Grosses, I think it is just a remarkable pony.
Yeah, Jamie playing right now on a horse called Iris. Iris belongs to the Gross family.
Yeah, fantastic. And we've seen Gross family members playing on that one. I think particularly Tiva sometimes. I might be wrong. Or is it Casimir? But certainly a fantastic pony. And look at how quickly it turned. And that's combination of an incredible horse, but also fantastic horsemanship over there from the number 3, Jamie Henderson, who is himself a 3-goaler.
So 1 minute to go. Jamie Henderson, the wind's against him, but let's see what he can do here. Is he going to take the big shot, or is he going to try and tap it? The big shot it is. He pumps it up there a good 80 yards or so. Josh Craig trying to get the backhand. And it's that man, Archie Vorsboy, gets the clearing under the next shot.
Clock doesn't stop when the ball goes out of play over the line.
But for sure it's an opportunity for Zambia here. Within goals hitting range, and now it's Jamie Henderson. Is he going to take the big one, or is he going to tap? He's going to tap. Now is it going to be the big one? No, he taps again. Goes under Archie's horse. Jamie now, he's got a cut shot from ever. Oh my God, gets a lovely cut shot, but maybe not at quite as much angle as he wanted. And the ball goes over the back line. My goodness, this is tight play, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Craig. Joss. He taps it out to the right. He's trying to take care now. He knows the clock is ticking down.
All they want to do is own the ball. Ben Stoneweg taking it down. Ben Stoneweg being pushed really hard by Harry, and JD over there, but he's being pushed to the side. Pushed very hard to the side by Daryl Higgins. And that is it. That is the end of the match. End of what has been an absolute thriller. Arguably Kenya left quite a few goals out there, but well done the Zambian team, putting up a massive fight. Thank you to our 2 umpires, Casimir Gross and Jamie Murray. Well done, guys. Thrilling game. Well officiated. And to Pete Griffiths, our third man, as the referee. What a fantastic game to officiate. Fast and furious, up and down it was, and goodness me, you couldn't get it tighter than that. And I have to say the predictions beforehand, the bookies would have made money today because there was a sense that it was going to go very differently from what it did. So let the Zambians ride past over here. Coming past, I think it is Jamie Henderson. And then the next player up over there, Niels. No, that's not there.
Belgian.
Niels first, sorry, that is Daryl Higgins over there. And then last but not least is Harry Miller. Well played, boys. Thank you for visiting Kenya. Absolutely fantastic. And we'll see more of you when we get to the prize giving. And Stitch, take us away over here as we celebrate the triumphant Kenyan team.
So here we have leading the way, JD and Zermo. Ben Stonewig, the captain, Archie Vorsboy, and playing number 4 there, reliable as ever, Josh Craig from North Kenya Polo Club. Well done, guys.
So, Chairman, correct me if I'm wrong, we've got sort of 10 minutes before we do the prize giving. So don't run away, get your glasses charged, and hang around before Fred Cumber and his team take us for the prize giving. Thrilling match. Thank you very much. And meantime, Maestro, if we can have some music for our Sunday afternoon.
Omanyala trying desperately, it's come back to him, just misses out there by a few inches.
My name is Moiz Mir. I'm the Chief Executive Officer of SBM Bank in Kenya. SBM Bank originated from Mauritius.
How did the young man get this far?
He is extraordinary when it comes to numbers.
This gentleman called Sakaja.
Politics is not enmity. I choose not to look at Nairobi in terms of what it has always been, but in terms of what it must be. That city of order and dignity.
The China-African Cultural Cooperation and Exchange Week will benefit the promotion of Chinese and African cultural and tourism resources.
Business model that SBM runs with is looking at how the future is unfolding.
So our customer base spans across all sectors of the economy within Kenya. one of the most important that we look at is women-led businesses.
My name is Mary Getcho. I'm the Group Managing Director for Line Plus Group. At Line Plus Group, we offer packaging solution. It's a synergy of 3 companies owned and managed by me and my husband. We target the manufacturing sector. That is where we offer our solution, both packaging and health and hygiene cleaning for the manufacturing industries. I've been working with SBM for the last 3 years in 3 different areas, and I've seen support of SBM, especially in the Kenya Association of Manufacturers. As a chair for women in manufacturing, I've seen a lot of support, and we've been supported. Last year we had an expo that we called Changamuka, and we were supported by SBM. And Changamuka for Kenya Association of Manufacturers, and especially the Women in Manufacturing program, is a space where we showcase what women are doing, so that we can be able also to help them interact with the bigger manufacturers, because most women who are in manufacturing are doing it in a small scale.
We've participated in the green energy space. For us, that's important because it takes into position the ESG goals that as financial institutions we are all taking very seriously.
We've also looked at the energy sector, where we have been with a specific focus on renewable energy. We've done quite a bit of financing for entities that are participating in solar energy, and especially for the rural homes that do not have the grid. And also we're looking at now supporting businesses that import solar equipment for distribution in this country.
My name is Stefan Ambirge. I'm the Managing Director for Bbox Kenya since 2018. Bbox is what we call a super platform that wants to unlock potential and transform lives. How do we do that? By providing access to essential services and goods. Bbox was very happy to have SBM coming on board, a strong partner that allowed us to scale our services for solar home systems to more than 60,000 extra households.
So the past 5 years have taught us a lot, and I think there's some great learnings that will be underpinned by technology in order to serve the various growth sectors that our economy is heading to. So if you're looking for a bank that is conscious about the environment, that is conscious about its social responsibilities, that has a network across various regions within the Indian Ocean Rim, and is adaptive towards product innovation and technology, you need to bank with us for a smarter tomorrow.
SBM Bank for a smarter tomorrow.
Yeah, we are a customer-centric bank, and especially in the diaspora sector, very cool working environment. We are a family. We enjoy working for SBM, and those are 5 facts of SBM Bank Kenya.
In Kenya, we are in 4 regions. We have 41 branches. We are passionate about what we do. We work as a team, and we have the best personnel.
We purpose to be very clear with our communication. We make sure we are always available. You can reach us through our lines. We make sure we safeguard our customers' information.
We are people-centric. We mind internal customers and outside customers. We have the extra mile habit. We also are empathetic. And we have this, where we get to have fun on the camera.
SBM Bank started in Mauritius. We have a presence in 4 countries. SBM Bank is people-centric. We have 41 branches in Kenya.
Number 1, established in 1973. Number 2, second largest company in the Mauritian Stock Exchange. Number 3, came into Kenya in 2017 by acquiring 2 banks. Number 4, 41 branches in Kenya. Number 5, represented in 5 regions in Kenya.
At SBM Bank, we are very customer-centric. We value our customers. We get it right from the word go. And finally, integrity is one of our paramount aspects in serving our customers.
SBM is headquartered in Mauritius. SBM Kenya started operations in Kenya in 2017. It has 41 branches, a customer base of more than 150,000 customers, and it is regulated by the Central Bank of Kenya.
it goes, and it's capital not really done of play of this first game.
Yeah.
We are a customer-centric bank, and especially in the diaspora sector, very cool working environment. We are family. We enjoy working for SBM, and those are 5 facts of SBM Bank Kenya.
In Kenya, we are in 4 regions. We have 41 branches. We are passionate about what we do. We work as a team, and we have the best personnel.
We purpose to be very clear with our communication. We make sure we are always available. You can reach us through our lines. We make sure we safeguard our customers' information.
We are people-centric. We mind internal customers and outside customers. We have the extra mile habit. We also are empathetic. And we have this, where we get to have fun on the camera.
SBM Bank started in Mauritius. We have a presence in 4 countries. SBM Bank is people-centric. We have 41 branches in Kenya.
Number 1, established in 1973. Number 2, second largest company in the Mauritian Stock Exchange. Number 3, came into Kenya in 2017 by acquiring 2 banks. Number 4, 41 branches in Kenya. Number 5, represented in 5 regions in Kenya.
At SBM Bank, we are very customer-centric. We value our customers. We get it right from the word go. And finally, integrity is one of our paramount aspects in serving our customers.
SBM is headquartered in Mauritius. SBM Kenya started operations in Kenya in 2017. It has 41 branches, a customer base of more than 150,000 customers, and it is regulated by the Central Bank of Kenya.
lovely little quick turn up there from Red. Oh, and he's appealed. Yes, and he does. Probably slowly, it's heading towards the goal. It's heading towards the goal. Capture the game. Oh, harder than that. Play easy. Got to take one hit. Big ball. Got to shake it up. And the back end. Still Greg taps it towards the goal, and through the goal it goes, and which capital not really done of play of this first game.
The players remaining at the podium. Had passed away. Most of you would have known Sean. He was a triathlete, he was a swimming coach, and he was the most important sports journalist in the country. He was a giant among giants. We were really, really sad to hear of his passing. It was a huge loss to the sports community in Kenya. For us, it was especially painful because we just reached an agreement with him to start helping us build the profile of polo in Kenya. So before we go into prize giving, if I may ask that we all be upstanding so we can observe a moment of silence for Sean. Thank you. On behalf of the Kenya Polo Association and Nairobi Polo Club, we'd like to offer our heartfelt condolences to Capital FM and to the Sean Kaduvelis family.
Okay, welcome guys for the prize giving, everyone. As you can see, it's a huge effort to put a tournament together. I'll start with some thank yous. First of all, I don't know whether anyone's left in the party tent. If so, come on over, because my first thank you goes to the spectators. So much more fun playing in front of an audience than just playing by ourselves. We do that every weekend. So this makes it really, really special when we've got people around. I know some people probably take as much time to get ready for polo as it takes to tack up for polo ponies, but it is appreciated. We thank you for all the glamour, the pizzazz, the fun you bring. Party's not over for today. It continues until late tonight, and please come back next weekend for more polo here at Nairobi Polo Club. Now, before we even get on a horse, there's a field to be maintained, there's staff to be paid, there's facilities to keep running, and we couldn't do that without our sponsors. We've got quite a long list of sponsors here, and their help is really appreciated. SGA Security joined us to make sure we're all safe during our events. Thank you to SGA. We've got 24/7 who supports us with the, what do you call that? Audio, PA. You wouldn't hear me. if they weren't here to support us. Thank you, 24/7. Prima Rosa, all the beautiful flowers you see in the clubhouse and in the players' tents. Bobby, thank you so much. You've been with us for a while. Much appreciated, Prima Rosa. Capital FM, you bring us all the people. Woo! The radio station to listen to in the capital, Nairobi. Then we've got Protel Studios. You can see those camera towers at the end of the field. Some of you have watched us. Those with bad eyesight can actually get their mobile phones out and watch on YouTube. This is how far that has gone. Protel Studios, thank you. SBM Bank, if anyone is thinking of taking up polo and you need a loan, go and see the guys at SBM Bank to finance your polo habit. And then, of course, those who keep us hydrated the whole weekend. Tusker Malt, our title sponsor, thank you so much for your support this season and last season, and I hope this is a partnership built to last. Now, we move on to the pony parade. You just saw the amount of ponies that came down. We have 4 players in each team. Each player had about 6 horses, so that's 24 horses per team. 2 teams and a couple of umpires, that's 50 horses, and that's just one game. We had 4 games each day, so quite a number of horses. Now, when you go and play polo in a different country, at least at our level, you don't fly those polo ponies and take your own with you. You need to borrow some horses from the country you're going to. This is a huge undertaking because there's a lot of generous pony owners who are needed to lend their ponies. We've had amazing horsepower, and often owners give their ponies, their best ponies, to the visiting players, and that's a super generous support. Thank you so much. It's really appreciated, and that's why we present all the beautiful ponies that play with the visiting team. Now, the ponies don't organize themselves, unfortunately, so we have a pony master, and that's Armani Nzomo. Thank you, Armani. He has spent his week helping the Zambians to choose their ponies, to keep track of which pony they liked, which one they didn't like, and make sure those ponies are available for them to play today and over the last 2 days. So thank you, Armani. There were also pony masters from the other clubs. I think it was Megan and Casimir. Thanks to you guys as well. You do the same job, so awesome. Thank you. Izzy Stitch. Sorry. Cheza. Anyway, thanks to the upcountry teams for getting the ponies together and getting the Zambian team mounted. Now, the Zambians also didn't stay in a hotel. They were very, very generously hosted by Mrs. and Dr. Griffith, who put them up in their wonderful house in Karen. I know a lot of the other players also take them out to do various activities, from go-karting, paddle, tennis, all sorts of stuff. Again, this is why we do these visits. You go to a different country, you get hosted by wonderful players, and you make new friends for life. Then, of course, we got the committees. Nairobi Polo Club? Done? No. Chairman Fred Cambo, our treasurer, Kelvin. We've got the vice chair, Simon, somewhere up there. We have our secretary, Sharon. PR and marketing, Nelly. And Bobby, who cheers the loudest, who probably has the hardest job. I know, because I did it before you. Bar and catering, Bobby Kumani. Thank you so much. We also have a captain. He was lost in the Congo somewhere, completely out of comms. I think he has resurfaced. That's Vishal Somaya. He'll be back next weekend. In the meantime, I stood him for him with the very strong support of Jamie Excel, as well as the upcountry captains. I think we did a very amicable fight over teams and places and selection. Now that's only Nairobi Polo Club. There's multiple clubs and we all come together under the KPA Council. And a big thank you to our leadership there, our chairman Pete Griffith. We can clap for Pete. Thank you, Pete. And our vice chair, Fred Cambo. Still here because I was in desperate need of his support last weekend. My horse got hit in the face by a fairly hard backhand. I was worried it might lose an eye, but it's perfectly fine. It's back on the field. And so we always have a vet on standby, and our vet, our long-term support, who has supported Nairobi Polo Club for years and years, and all he wants in return is usually a bacon butty. And what does Vijay drink? I think coffee or tea. Anyway, Vijay, where are you? Please come up. No, come, please. Vijay, I know you don't drink. I'm worried now. But I know Indians have... The last one I'll skip because we get to that later. But the other thing we should mention is also the CISES, who are not only performing here today and the last couple of days, but every single day of the year. They feed our horses, they train our horses, they school our horses, they care for them. So a big cheers for the CISES.
So cheers for the CISES. Hip hip.
Hooray.
Hip hip. Hip hip.
In that division, and the winner was Team Prima Rosa. Okay. And I'll get the SBM Bank, Mr. Mwambu Malamba, to come up and present that prize. He's running. Yeah, I am. So we've got here Greg Kamani, Hiromin Zomo, Bobby Kamani, and Josephine Gould. So I'll hand up, and we've got a mascot. Do you want to say a few words? No. I'll hold this for you.
To the Nairobi Polo Club representatives, to polo players and enthusiasts, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. First, I want to say congratulations to the winning teams. We are proud of you, and those who put up the second best, congratulations too for the spirited fight. And for us at SBM, beyond just financing your polo habits, for us specifically in FX, SBM Treasury, please reach out to us on conversations on FX, that is foreign currency trading, on both Kenya shillings and a multiple of other currencies we trade with, and any conversation on interest rates and financial advisory on global, local, regional macros. And we are saying this to winners, congratulations, hongera.
What prize is that? It's very heavy. I think maybe hold the trophy for him, and then he can hand over and then hold the trophy while he hands over the thing. Okay, now you can congratulate each of them and hand over the prize. Perfect.
Right, so thank you very much to everyone who's here today and over the last few days. It's been a fantastic weekend of polo. I'd love to thank the entire committee of Nairobi Polo Club for everything that they've done for us. Great to see all the upcountry players here, so thank you for making the effort to come here. And lastly, thank you to my team, the extremely and incredibly patient team that was there to support us for the entire weekend. So thank you guys for being an amazing team. And I hope we can play a lot more polo together. And a final thank you to all the grooms, and without the grooms we can't have any of the polo or these amazing horses, so thank you.
Thank you, Bobby. Now that was something else. So that was the junior division, although I prefer to call it the subsidiary, since apart from Hiromi, no one's really junior among us. So that brings us to the main division, and we had a couple of games that we had a mix-in with the Zambian teams on Friday, Saturday. We then selected a Kenya side that played the Zambian team today, and a curtain raiser in which those not selected played each other, which was also very competitive. And so therefore I've got some small prizes for the winners of the curtain raiser, which was Team SBM, Jamie Murray, Izzy Vorsboy, Jules Cam, and Megan Griffith.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Big thank you to Nairobi Polo Club and your whole committee, Silka, Fred. Fantastic tournament. Well done to the Zambians. Thanks for coming up, guys. It was good fun playing against you last couple of days. To my teammates, definitely couldn't have done it with these two pretty girls to my left-hand side. And boy, did they let me know about it. So thank you very much, Megan and Izzy. And then Jules, what a legend at the back. Fantastic days of polo. Thanks very much, and thanks to Nairobi. Cheers.
So that brings us to the Nairobi International 2023, the Gillies Turle, not turtle, as Rowena wrote somewhere, Turle. Can I get Mark Orsiti from EABL up here, please? You supported us over the last 2 years. It's much appreciated. I think we're growing a very strong relationship here. Therefore, I invite you to say a few words and then present the trophies to the winning team.
All right, thank you very much. And good afternoon, everybody. We've been supporting this because I think polo and Kenya breweries have a lot of things in common. But if I may just mention a few. The first one is we both love animals. You love horses, we love elephants. The only difference being you work your horses. We don't work our elephants, we drink our elephants. The second one is that we both love fun. And if I'm just looking from the crowds that I can see around, it's really a fun afternoon. The third one is, although there are 7 days in a week, we both come alive on the weekends. We love Fridays, we love Saturdays, and we definitely love Sundays. And this is why we are here on Sundays. But most importantly, it's all about adrenaline. You drive adrenaline, and so do we. When you look at our portfolio of premium brands, it's all about driving fun, adrenaline, and the kind of activity that we've seen here this afternoon. So it's really no surprise that we are involved in supporting Polo. It's really about coming together of big thinking groups to support each other. And having said that, I'd like to congratulate the teams that I saw this afternoon. Like I said earlier, I had a conflict having lived in Zambia for 5 years. So I had a little bit of a conflict not knowing which team to support. But I guess now that we have a clear winner, I'm quite clear about who I was supporting this afternoon. So congratulations, everybody. Allow me to thank my team, the team from Kenya Breweries here, for all the hard work that you've done. I see we have got a great tent out there, so you're all very welcome to that when all this is said and done. And let's share a few of the great brands that Kenya Breweries and Diageo have put together for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mark. And I noticed that your cap doesn't really match your t-shirt, so we found you a better one. They should also help with the loyalty to Nairobi Polo Club. And this one, you can put in your office so you think of us during the week when you sit there.
Thank you.
Now, right, that brings us to the winning team, which is Team Kenya. Jadini Nzomo, Ben Stonewick, Joss Craig, and Archie Vosboy.
I think on behalf of the four of us, I think the biggest thank you of all needs to go to the selection committee. Thank you very much for selecting us. It's a real honor to represent our country. The second biggest thank you also needs to go to everybody who lent horses for this international to take place. I think we were matched on horsepower easily. So everybody lent horses from the bottom of our hearts. A huge thank you. And then obviously Nairobi Polo Club, thank you very much for organizing such an amazing polo tournament. It's been absolutely great fun, and it's great to see such a great sponsorship group helping Nairobi Polo Club and carrying Kenyan polo forwards. So let's have a big 3 cheers for Nairobi Polo Club, everybody lent horses, and the sponsors. Hip hip, ray, hip, ray, hip, ray.
in that senior division, we also had a most valuable player. The player was selected by the visiting Zambian team, and they chose Jadini Nzomo. Don't go too far.
I'd like to say a big thank you for everyone who came to support. Thank you to the Zambians. I didn't think I played that well, but thank you guys. Thank you to the horses and the sizes and everyone who goes behind the scenes to make everything possible. Thank you to Pops up there for lending me all his machines. And most of all, thank you to Joss, Archie, and Ben who were carrying me, instructing me, and showing me what to do. Really appreciate it. So thank you guys.
Okay. More prizes. So not just the players, but we also have a best lent pony. So this is a pony the Zambians selected from the string that was lent to them. The trophy is very small little trophy, but it was donated by the Argentine ambassador to Kenya back in the 90s, and obviously he has moved on. But luckily, when he was ambassador, he had a son. And that son liked Kenya so much, he found himself a Kenyan wife and stayed. And here he is, Justa Kazal, who'll present the trophy on behalf of his dad. And I'm going to get Harry to come and tell us who that best lent pony is. And what was so good about it?
Yeah, so I was given 7 Unreal ponies, so it was quite hard to choose. But eventually I went with one who was lent. I think he's owned by my namesake, Harry, so it seems right. So the best playing pony goes to Poppy from the Griffithses. Don't know, Sarah, Megs, do you want to come up? But yeah, it was very handy, speed, strong in ride-offs. Unreal. It's going to make it hard to go home and get back on my own horses, but yeah, thank you very much.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Well done. Okay. Harry, don't run away. Because the last ones to thank, of course, is the visiting Zambia team. I want you all to come up here. That's Niels, Harry, Jamie, and Daryl. I hope you had a great time up here. We still have some little gifts, so you keep remembering polo in Kenya.
Okay, I'd first likely just get to a lot of thank yous, because this weekend doesn't happen without a lot of work in the background and a lot of input from a lot of people. So I'd first likely to thank the sponsor of the tournament, Tusker in particular, for being the main sponsor. A lot of money that you needed to play polo, so it doesn't happen without sponsors. So Tusker, thank you. SBM 24/7, Capital FM, and SGM Security, thank you very much for sponsoring this weekend. I'd secondly like to thank the KPA and Nairobi Polo Club for having us out here. It's been a fantastic weekend, and mainly thanks to Fred, the chairman of Nairobi Polo Club. He's looked after us fantastically over the whole weekend that we've been here. So Fred, we just got a little thank you for you for taking us out for dinner on Thursday night and looking after us incredibly well. So thank you very much, Fred. It's been a fantastic time. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Another little thank you to our flag holder today, Aisha. Sorry we couldn't make you prouder. But yeah, thank you for holding our flag and standing for our national anthem. To our hosts, Sarah and Pete, thank you so much. You guys have looked after us incredibly well. We've enjoyed every time being here, and it's been a fantastic time, so thank you very much to you. But there's a few other people that have looked after us over the course of this weekend. Kaz for taking us out to dinner last night and treating us very well. Thank you. And thanks to the Stitch Breeze for the braai on Wednesday night, and also for having some uninvited guests on the Friday night. So thank you very much. Our horse lenders, the most important part of this weekend is the horses. It doesn't happen without them. We've all been very, very spoiled with horses for this weekend, so thank you to everyone that's lent horses. We'd like to just individually thank everyone, and we've all selected our best playing pony that was given to us each, so we're just going to run through individually who's given us, and they'll start with Neil saying a few words about his.
Thank you. So I was lent Shebang by Raf, Oh My Gosh and Kashmir from Simon, Cyrus from Bobby, Duchess from Philip, and Charlie and Sasu from Philippa. And Shebang was my best playing pony. Went really well. It serves Raf and his family. So Raf, if you could come down here, have a small token of appreciation, please. So the good thing about the bag here is that it's supposed to cool your drinks, but it also fits with the polo balls. So you'll figure out what the better use of it is.
It's actually my daughter's horse, Hiromi. Thank you. This is for you.
Thank you so much.
So as I said earlier, had Unreal Horses, got Sugar from Suti Miller, Q from Geordie Miller, Poppy from the Griffiths, Alfie from the Stitch Breeze, Makina from the Force Boys, and then Dance and Pola from the Stonewigs. My best pony, playing pony, has already got a gift, but I want to say a quick thank you to Megan, who's put up with us four guys on long car drives, looking after us, taking us everywhere. It's quite difficult to put up with Neil. So I feel for you, and we have a little gift. I don't know if you want to come up and get it quickly. Thank you.
Thanks, Megan. Just to echo what all my teammates have said, huge thank you to all the pony lenders. Horses aren't cheap. You also have an emotional connection to your horses, so to lend them to people that you don't really know is it's not an easy thing to do. So thank you so much. The horses I had over the weekend from Philippa, a horse called Spring, Captain and Payoff, from Simon Muchene, Royal, from Raf, African Song, from Jamie XL, Happy, and from the Stitch Breeze, Bundaberg and Nilo. My best horse of the weekend came from Philippa, a horse called Spring. I don't know if Philip is around. Thank you so much, Philippa. You're not around, but I'll try to get this to you. And thank you so much to all the fans as well. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, likewise from Daryl. Thank you to all my pony lenders. I was lent them from the North Kenyan club, so Casimir Gross, George McCorkle, and I managed to steal one that was meant to go to Harry from the Millers called Hurricane. And yeah, they were all amazing, but my best playing pony was Iris from Casimir Gross. So thank you very much. I'll give you this in a second, Kaz, if he's still here. Yeah, last few thank yous. Thank you to the umpires, Jamie and Kaz, for keeping our heads cool and telling us when we were wrong on the field today. And the players, obviously, Kenya side, well done. Congratulations to you guys. Played very well, deserving the win. And the grooms as well, working hard and tirelessly, every day of the week. Don't get a break. So well done to you guys. And yeah, lastly, just the 3 cheers for the horses. Hip hip, hip hip, hip hip. Thank you.
Right, that's it for the day, at least for the prize giving. Have a safe drive home, those who are heading home, but everyone who can stay, bars open. Please leave your shirts behind, the team shirts, not everyone. And entries for next weekend, you can still let me know until 6 o'clock tonight. Enjoy.
And so we are wrapped. Thank you very much, and we'll see you next week. Asante.
Whilst we wait for them to come back
That is the end of the match.